Yo, 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 yo's in the chat. What is good, boys? Happy Tuesday. Where are we at? What is good, guys? Can you believe it? They just dropped the Raids 4 stuff today, and we get to check it out. I'm excited about it. Who's in the chat? What's good? What up, Bordernet? How are you, buddy? Prozac, Rob Clark in the building. Keezy, what's good? What up, Tori? Medium Big, Octave. Tuska 2 dropping a Jordy status link. What are we looking at? Oh, Dubalist. Thank you for the prime. What did you link me? Tuska, what is this? With the Camelot data mine last night, it gives a lot of credence to this leaked image. Camelot likely Classic Plus end of year 2006. Wrath of the Lich King end of 2006 or early 2007, and then another round of fresh in 2028. This is a confidential. This is a leaked screenshot from Blizzard. And people are saying Classic Fresh TBC again. They're just going to keep releasing Classic Fresh TBC and Wrath forever now, huh? This is a leaked screenshot from Jordy's Twitter on what could possibly be Camelot era / Camelot. This is right when I was predicting end of the year that they would be dropping Classic Plus. So if Camelot is in fact Classic Plus, then this is and this image leak is real, and it has anything to do with anything, then maybe Classic Plus is right here between quarter 3 and quarter 4. I was thinking maybe November or December for Classic Plus. So maybe this is something, maybe not. Could be a leak. Anybody said anything in the comments? If they plan on Classic Fresh again, Classic Plus won't be that good and or the future of Classic. This could be absolutely massive. I thought this screenshot looked a bit too real when I saw it originally. It makes sense to them doubling down on their Star Wars-esque character of Arthas. Everyone loves him. Okay. There's a Classic Plus supposedly leaked screenshot from Blizzard, huh? There it is. So Classic Plus is another shovelware project. Crimson Bloom, do you want to elaborate on the term shovelware? I'm not exactly sure what that means. I don't know if I've heard that term before ever in my life, so I can't weigh in on that. I'd love to. You're gonna have to fill me in though. Peanut Fish, what's good? Holy cow. Crimson Bloom, hope you get multiple arcanes today, buddy. That is the most cruel thing anyone has said to me all day. Thank you. I'll take it, though. Keebum, thank you for the Oda Block Amulet. First global of the day. We do appreciate that. Or first tick if you're a RuneScape player. Danny Kaza, happy Tuesday. I normally don't stream today, but we are streaming today, guys, because you know why? We are going to Chicago this weekend to see Dead Man Finale. So we will not be streaming, except we will be. I think. I'm going to try to do an IRL stream. It could be incredibly scuffed. I have done an IRL stream in the past and it went okay. But I would like to show you guys the behind the scenes of DMM. If they will let me stream in there, I will get there early and walk around and show you guys the live event. For those who can't make it, we'll have the whole experience. And that could be kind of fun. Rocky, yo, what is good? The Fruit Dude. Hola, good morning. Goose, what's good? Lemkimi, what's up? Fan, what's up? In the middle of getting my Raids 4 reward option from the Gnome vid. Oh, opinion. I'm getting my Raids 4 opinion from the Gnome video. Hell yeah. We're going to look at it and form our own opinion too over here. So we'll see what's good with that. Wrath of the Lich King? Hopefully not, man. I can't believe they're releasing Wrath again. I don't think that they need to keep on re-releasing the classics. I think they should just lock in on Classic Plus and just let the other ones die. But I mean, that's my personal opinion, I guess. Dex in the first KC today, Rob. I would love that. COD would be shovelware. You're saying Call of Duty would be shovelware? That's like what you were referencing there? Yo, what's good, Rip Joints? I see you bouncing on it, bro. You could send a DM out to Aiza for... Oh, and let him know I'm going to do a live stream? Yeah, I can also just mention it to him. I think I'm going to see him Friday night. Just let him know I'm going to do a live stream if I could come before and show the audience everything. All the behind the scenes of everything. Try not to get in the way of anybody. Let's do some TOA, bro. I'm locked. I'm Cox locked. I'm locked down right now, bro. I can't do nothing until I get the Dex. Well, check it out right here. Next run is going to be sponsored by Feetism. We have 60 runs owed and 28 runs down. So that's where we're at right now. What's up, boss? Good luck on the Dex day. Thank you, Rip Joints. I appreciate that. Feels like a Dex kind of day. No miss. Hell yeah. Shovelware is low quality mass production type shit. Yeah, we don't want that. Okay, we don't want that shovelware. I'm on it. I'm on board with that term now. The Fractured Archive rewards are busted. Check the vlog. Couldn't have come in at a better time because that is what we are about to do today, boys. We are about to check the rewards. These are not the official rewards. These are proposed rewards for the Fractured Archive, the new raid that is coming out most likely in December-ish, according to their timeline they released. But they did say that it might come out even earlier, which is pretty insane because it did say autumn, which is technically still early December at the very latest. So I'm guessing it's either going to be slightly before Thanksgiving or just before Christmas. And that's my guess from just the timeline and the information that they've put out so far. A quick disclaimer before we start. We know this blog is going to start a lot of discussion. And we won't be back with a blog update within the week because of Dead Man 3. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Untradeable. The Fractured Archive teleport scroll. Fed up with running out of Guthix teleport scrolls? Why not get your hands on an ancient convenience item to provide unlimited teleports back to the Fractured Archive, similar to the ancient tablet used to upgrade the Xerix talisman. Cool. Okay. Infinite teleports is a good thing, just like the Drac talisman or whatever works for Tob. You don't want to be running there. That's not good. Elemental fragments. While these aren't the most game-changing account unlocks you'll ever obtain, you absolutely want to get your hands on elemental motes. Consuming one of these of each element will increase the max hit of all of that element spell by 2. Similar to the jewels from your Karis Partisan inside TOA. We expect these to be pretty common with some pity RNG mechanics at play to make sure you can check them off your to-do list in a reasonable time frame. Elemental motes. Consume a tier that Guthix shed in remembrance of that element, so you can use that element to better exploit enemies' weaknesses and dish out more damage. We're sure that it's probably what Guthix would have wanted. Okay. Elemental fragments and Fractured Archive teleports. I am trying to imagine where this would be good. And for instance, you loot an Earth mote. You consume the Earth mote, and now you increase your max hit of all Earth spells. So there must be bosses that are weak to certain elements inside of the raid. You consume a fire mote, and now you can do more damage to, like, the ice demon or something. Maybe inside of the raid, there's going to be a boss. I mean, guys, hear me out. Guthix is green. Green is weak to fire. Green equals trees. Trees hate fire. So gotta be like a fire raid, right? Surely? Trees hate fire, so fire strong against trees. He's wearing leaves. I'm cooking here, I think. In our premiere blog, we spoke about leaning towards an elemental weakness focused armored set. This didn't seem to take flight among the community, but we did see a lot of conversion around the armor sets that serve multiple combat styles. So set out to explore what a so-called hybrid set might be looking like coming from a raid. A hybrid set. Okay. All right. There's the art. A little skull mask. A lidness ward. This is like, I don't know what this is. It's like a snake with a thing coming out of his mouth there. Magically constructed sheets of stone held together with roots. Staff of balance. Hybrid magic melee armor. Wait a second. We already have hybrid melee magic armor. It's called Blue Moon. Is this going to be the new Blue Moon? Naturally, a set that's aiming to serve two combat styles can't be best in slot in either of them, but needs to be a compelling enough option that even players with max gear might opt for to increase their inventory space that comes with solving two styles within one set. While players not yet sporting absolute max will be pleased to obtain a piece, the set that we're proposing as a melee magic hybrid set, effectively mitigating the biggest downside of style-specific sets for melee or magic. There are no set effects or fancy passives, just solid numbers. Let's take a look at the stats and then contextualize them for those of you who haven't memorized every stat bonus in the game. All right, guys, this is going to be new Blue Moon. Blue Moon on crack. What if it's actually just a piece? What if you actually just loot like a leaf? You loot a little leaf on the ground, and then you rub it on your Blue Moon, you smack that ass, and then it turns into like bluegrass. The bluegrass hybrid set. That's what they could call it. Oh, shit. It's going to be crazy. Damn. Chat, the bluegrass hybrid. Okay, hybrid helmet. You must be smoking that bluegrass. Yo, stop the cap. I'm cooking right here. Hybrid helmet. How much strength? 6 strength. What? How can a helmet? That's the same strength as Oathplate. For a helmet? 3 melee strength? %2 magic damage. That's Virtus. Chat, this gear is too good. This gear is too strong. No need for Oathplate. I mean, to be fair, the accuracy is like kind of meh, right? Let me see. Oathplate helm. Give me a side-by. Dude, the defense is crazy high on it too. Oathplate only has +10 slash. So it has heavy minus ranged on it. You are penalized a lot more for wearing it with ranged. But this is very good hybrid gear. The prayer is cracked. Okay, right off the rip, I'm going to say this gear is too strong. But it is a Raids 4 reward. What are you guys thinking about this right now? I think it's got too much defense. I mean, hybrid gear is cool, but it shouldn't be This is too good, right? This is too good. Like, look at, compare it to Blue Moon. Blue Moon stats. Blue Moon. Can I just see all the Blue Moon gear? Blue Moon, I don't know. Blue Moon helmet. Actually, Blue Moon chest. Is it robe or something? Blue Moon chest. Comparing the Blue Moon body. This is 2 more accuracy. Defense is doubled. This thing has 108 slash defense. Melee strength is doubled. Prayer is 5. This is so good, bro. I mean, it would, I mean, it is supposed to be the best gear in the game. You guys are right. It is supposed to be the best, right? Well, it's not supposed to be the best for each individual. So like Torva and Oathplate would still outperform this if you did a full swap. Ancestral would outperform this if you did a full swap. It's supposed to be worse than that. But I feel like this gear, is it penalizing you enough for not bringing all the switches? Because this is really good. I mean, okay, there's a fine balance between, is it even good enough for you to even consider it? And then there's too strong. Because for me, I'm looking at this. So what we actually shouldn't be comparing it to Blue Moon. It should blow Blue Moon out of the water. But is it too close to Oathplate? And is it too close to Ancestral? That's the question. So let's look at Ancestral. We're just comparing the body. First and foremost, this has double the defense of Ancestral. Triple. More than triple for slash defense. It does not have as high magic defense. And it has 120 range defense. Is it pretty much... Is it close? Should we compare this to Virtus instead? Dude, Virtus has no... This is 3 times the defense of Virtus. Almost the same accuracy, a higher range penalty. Aram's robe top. It's 3 times, it's literally 3 times the slash defense of Aram's. And it has melee strength. And it has 5 prayer. Aram's is the tanky mage gear. This is 2 to 3 times. It's like 2.5 times better than Virtus and Aram's for tanking. And it's good, and it's pretty good for for melee too. It doesn't have great accuracy for melee though. It has almost 0 accuracy, right? This accuracy is pretty bad. So you wouldn't... I mean, Oathplate has 120 accuracy. Like, Oathplate is insane on accuracy. I guess we would... What about Torva? Okay, Torva has no attack bonuses, but it has 6 strength. Stab accuracy makes it literally honorable to Torva and TOA. Because it has stab accuracy, you're saying? Oathplate has slash accuracy. This is half. Wait, this is half of the. Sorry, this is half of the accuracy of Oathplate. Armor typically doesn't have accuracy bonus. Dude, this armor is... Guys. This armor's too good. This armor's too good. It's 3 times the defense of Virtus and RMs. With the same magic strength as Virtus. You would never wear Virtus again. Like this completely gets rid of Virtus. It makes RMs terrible. It's honestly almost as good. With the accuracy, it could probably compete with Torva. Like, Torva's gone. RMs is gone. Blue Moon is gone. All of this shit is gone. It's literally Blue Moon on crack. It's so incredibly good. You honestly, I would skip Oathplate. I would skip Oathplate. I would skip Torva. I would skip Ancestral. I would go straight to this and play the whole game with this. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I would spam Raids 4 until I got this. I would skip Yama. I would skip Nex. I'm going Blue Moon to Raids 4 straight up. Blue Moon to Raids 4. That would be new meta. If this was the gear, you would skip all that and go straight to this. You'll probably need good gear to do the raid. You know, you just need somebody else that's good at the game that's willing to carry you. You just need a friend that has max gear that's really good, and you just run with them. You just 8-man it. Good luck, probably the hardest raid. Yeah, that's what I would. I mean, that's what you could do right there. I don't have friends. I'm an Iron Man. I stand alone. I mean, if you're gonna try to solo Raids 4, you're a badass anyway. You're gonna be in max, and you're probably insane at the game. It might be Raids 4 might be harder to solo than Tob. There's like not that many people that can solo Tob. Prayer is fine, guys. Guthix is all about high prayer. No, I don't think this gear. I don't know if this gear should have any prayer plus prayer bonus on it at all. Because this hybrid gear's too cracked already. If it had no... I don't know if it should have any accuracy bonuses for melee. The defense needs to be cut in half. And then I think we're talking there. And even then, it's still good, right? It should be the helmet's too strong. The helmet shouldn't have 6 strength on it. Defense and accuracy cut in half. Prayer removed or cut in half, and then maybe the melee strength also cut in half. It could be as good as like Blood Moon or something. Maybe slightly better than Blood Moon. Maybe like 1 strength more, but not 6 melee strength for a helmet. You're camping this helmet, guys. You are camping this helmet. This helmet is so good. This helmet's insane. Why would you ever take this helmet off? That's too good. Why is that a bad thing? This is a horizontal progression game. The moment you start messing with too many items that are close to BIS that are hybrid or tribrid options, like it's a slippery slope. Because now everybody is just going with this as meta now. Hybrid gear should be early mid-game balance. I like where Blue Moon's at in the game. But hybrid end-game gear is a slippery slope, I think. Nothing wrong with new metas. Okay. No, I'm in agreement. I think this is too strong. I'm in agreement that this is a cool concept for gear. It's too strong. That's all I'm saying. It's not a bad idea. But these stats, these proposed stats, a little, you're messing with fire here because they're too strong, I think. If it replaces the old meta completely, it's over though. Yeah, I see this being a big deal here. It's a bit too strong. That's all I'm saying. They got to nerf it. I think the defenses got to go. Hybrid gear shouldn't have defense. This is crazy. Hybrid gear's got way too much defense, maybe way too much prayer as well. Like this much prayer is crazy. And then the melee strength, the hybrid helmet has got way too much strength. For sure. I think the body and the legs may be okay. The helmet is OP. And then the accuracy on the armor, I don't know if it needs accuracy on the armor either. Like this could be 0. This could be zeroed out or at least cut in half and then maybe 3 strength on the helmet or something like less than 6. That's too much. 2% magic on each piece. That's comparable to Virtus, right? I think Virtus is 2% on each, but also has 2 prayer. Okay, assuming Raids 4 is the hardest piece of content in the entire game, and you can barely do it even in max gear, there is some room in the conversation for like this gear to be very good, but even then it's still above and beyond, I think, what I would expect that line to be. I feel like it's still like very, very good. If people can do Raids 4 in Moon's gear, it's cooked. There needs to be like crazy DPS checks. Almost everybody needs to be like maxed out if this is the gear that's going to drop. You know what I mean? But I still do you guys agree that this is too much defense for hybrid gear? Like this is just straight up mage gear and it's 1/3 of the defense. And this is the tanky shit. Like there's no way, like why would you 3x the defense of the tanky mage only gear? And it's 3 times the prayer bonus. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't know where they got these numbers. I think somebody messed up the numbers. No, I think this is like somebody messed up the numbers. Really hard to obtain? I mean, yeah, it's going to be hard to obtain, but I don't know. I don't know. This to me, like I would just camp this gear. Like for everything. I wouldn't really care too much about Oath Play and Torva and Ancestral for one magic damage per piece. Like this gear is really good. Like the only thing you need to bring is a range swap. This is good, man. Just the 3 free inventory is insane. Imagine being able to solo ohm with that gear and 3 extra brews. Hell yeah. I'm a Switchscape hater, so this gear is my biz. That's what I'm saying. Like, what's the defense on Ancestral? It's like 50. So this is double the defense. Ancestral has 0 prayer on it, by the way. It's almost even with Ancestral accuracy. It's double and then triple the slash defense. Double the crush defense. Ancestral has 0 range defense. This is 100. This is like the strongest. Is this like the strongest range defense gear? This would be insane. This would be like the Inferno. Like this gear is so good. You could like mage tank Inferno in this so easily. The magic defense is not great though. Okay, The magic defense is not great. It's 120 range defense. What's Justy? Guys, Justy is 142. Strongest tank gear in the game. This is 120. It's just underneath Justy. It's like slightly worse than Justy for tank. And then you have, it's like Virtus. It's like prayer gear Virtus that has melee strength and Justy tank. It's just slightly under all of the bis. Yeah, this is crazy. More prayer too. Yeah, this is an interesting set of gear. Did anybody see this coming? Blue Moon on steroids? Justy has a set effect though? Yeah. But we're just looking at raw stats. Double defense, prayer, and melee bonus of Nezi on the helm. I mean, the helm is way too strong. I think we can all agree on that. This has too much offense and too much defense and too much prayer. That's my take. And too much melee, and too much accuracy, too much defense, too much strength, too much prayer. That's my take. There we go. Okay. It just has a little bit too much of everything. It requires 75 magic and 78 defense to wear. Imagine all the new metas you can get by dropping like 3 or 4 switches with this. That's what I'm saying. You could bring way more. Spec weapons, niche weapons that are really good in certain rooms. It frees up more bag slots. It's gonna be more forgiving. We can bring in more prayer, more pots for making mistakes. Okay, now let's read what Jagex had to say real quick. Let me mute this. To give some context to those numbers, here are the highlights. Melee accuracy bonus, more than Bandos, which sports none, but less than specific style options like Oathplate or Inquisitor. Excuse me. The helmet has the same. Notably, this is the first armor set sporting a stab accuracy bonus of any kind. So this would be the stab set. Additionally, magic accuracy bonuses. These are a smidge below ancestral robes. So it should remain very competitive at most content when you're using magic. No negative defense bonus. Defense, the set is slightly worse than Bandos against melee and range, but boasts a 28 magic defense. This magic defense is lower than that of ancestral robes, but the other defenses here more than make up for it. 16 prayer bonus, shy of proselytes 18. Noticeably lower than the 24 prayer bonus from Sunfire Fanatic armor, but in conjunction with the other stats here is definitely nice to have. More melee strength in Bandos and Oathplate, but the full set is 5 melee strength less than Torva's, meaning you'd always gain a max hit with melee and Torva. Are they trying to like maybe make up for their mistake here of making Oathplate too strong and accessible too early in the game? Are they trying to make Oathplate a bit less meta now? They might be trying to invalidate and make Yama a stepping stone. Because right now it's a mid-game option that's completely in-game. That might be what they're trying to do here, guys. They might be trying to invalidate Oathplate with this set. Maybe even 2 max hits in some setups. Magic damage in line with Virtus, but less than Ancestral. This means that if your max hit with no armor on is 34 above, you'd always gain an additional max hit with Ancestral over this set. For those of you already sporting best in slot gear for both styles, this set might not be the most valuable pickup of all time. But the stab bonus coupled with prayer bonus and positive magic defense might give it use cases beyond the other melee sets in some instances. For players looking for solid all-rounder set, excluding ranged, and getting to grips with raiding in general, we think this could be a really desirable unlock and well worth the space in the bank. No more bringing Void to learn the Theater of Blood and wondering why all you've done is slam Cerebrus. This set is obviously unlike anything we've made, so we'd be keen to hear what you make of it. Sets like this could open up space for hybrid weaponry that benefit from multiple bonuses or give us more options to flesh out other hybrid offerings like magic range and range melee sets. So it would be wonderful to work in something that matches your expectations. Why didn't they mention how... I mean, they did mention that it has defense slightly under Bandos. The way they justified these stats, in my opinion, is not great because they just compared it to like the other like top end options and they just made it slightly worse. But the thing is, if it's just slightly worse than all of the top end options, then that just makes, I feel like that just makes this too good. I don't know. Am I crazy? Like your inventory slots are like gear as well. Freeing up more inventory slots is like a huge power increase because if you are not dead, you are doing more DPS. That's 100% damage increase. Those 3 extra slots, you know what I mean? In a lot of cases where you would be dead in the raid. So I'm okay with the idea of tinkering with hybrid gear. I just still think that this is a bit too high. And this doesn't this completely break PvP? Doesn't this absolutely obliterate PvP? This gear is too much damage. Like, this is insane. Who cares about PvP? Let them take a 200 mil set to the wildy. Guys, be real with me. This gear is going to be worth a lot. Is this more than a 200 mil set? This set has got to be like a bill. This is a 1 billion set, maybe. At launch, maybe 2 billion. Depends on the drop rates. If Inquisitor is worth 1 billion on launch, this will be double. Probably more at launch. Yeah, this kind of crazy gear, guys. This is kind of cracked. They raised the gold cap for a reason. For this set right here, if this set releases like this, I'm personally like, I'd be cool not having Ancestral. Like this gear could get me Grandmaster. You could get Grandmaster in this gear, no problem, guys. This is your melee set and your magic set. I think you get GM in this no problem, and it has incredible defense. Like, I'm just thinking about GM right now, and this seems like the way to go. This covers, it's less switching for unks like me, and it's crazy. It's crazy good tri-stats. It solves everything. It does need a visual rework as well. That gel is ugly. Y'all not vibing with this or what? You don't like the leaves on the shoulders? It's like tanky cloth. It doesn't really work, does it? Tanky cloth. It's like plate chest with cloth legs. It's paladinish. No, it's like paladin with druid. It's like very, very crossover. Yo, hear me out. What? I don't know why I just thought of this, but like, what if a hybrid full set is too much? What if the hybrid full set is too much and they just released like maybe the helmet? What if they just came out with like one piece of it instead of a full set? That way it's not so OP. Oh no, you don't want it to be. I don't think we want any more tribrid gear in the game. I think Avernic should be the only tribrid piece, and maybe someday there's like new boots that are just better in each 3 slots. All right, so we're basically. I mean, this is probably. We haven't even got to the mega rare yet, but this gear is very controversial already. I'm gonna say that we're gonna move on. We're going to move on, but I think most people here are in agreement that this it seems a bit OP, especially on the defense prayer and the strength bonus on the helmet. That's where I'm at with it. Okay, we're going to move on. Tradable Roundache. It's a type of shield. Guys, what's the Rondache? We saw loads of you asking for usable shields or interesting offhands. Since it's something we rarely see these days, past your defender unlocks, the difficult thing about making shields cool in old school is offense tends to be the best defense. Our damage formula means you're still likely to get hit extremely frequently in in-game content. And the easiest way to stop getting hit is to simply kill it. Kill the thing that's hitting you. Exactly. We don't think any single gear upgrade is likely to change this paradigm. But we did set out to see whether or not we could make a cool shield that had a clear use case and felt cool to use. Here's what we cooked up. All right. Okay, kind of looks cool with the Radiant. The Roundache has 2 flat armor. Mitigated damage is stored as a charge in the shield. The shield bash special attack unleashes this stored damage without delay, similar to a Gmaul. Okay. That's fun to use. So you could just Gmaul somebody that's hitting you too much. Cool design. Okay, so what would this be comparable to? Let me check the stats. Consume all stored charges to quickly attack the enemy without delay. I mean, this could be a new tank meta in PvP. What if you Venge? Guys, Venge into the Roundache. Venge into the Roundache and then you spec them with a Void Waker? Could be kind of cool. Damage mitigated by flat armor is stored as a charge for the shield bash. 2 flat armor. This comes into effect after you've attacked while the Roundache is equipped to prevent tedious shield swapping methods and reduces all incoming melee damage by 2. In a sense, this is perfect for mitigating chip damage. Cool! Avoidable small instances and damage that stack up to become a real nuisance. Which might make it a niche pickup for various combats like Ulm, Melee Inferno, Araxor, and loads of other places. How about Yama? Could be good for Yama. On top of that, the damage mitigated by the flat armor charges to the Roundache. How do you say Rondish? Is it Rondish or Rondache? Up to 20. This means 20 damage mitigated by flat armor nets you a fully charged Roundache. I don't know why, but I just think of Ronda Rousey when I look at this name. The Ronda Rousey shield. This charge, I'll just call it a Ronda. I'll just call it, should we call it Ron or Ronda? We'll call it a Ronda. This charge can be expended as a special attack to form a shield bash. Bash fires off instantly like a Gmaul. Example, 16 charge would give a shield bash 16 plus 16% damage, totaling 18%. Totaling 18. So you can hit 18 with it. And it doesn't take any spec, huh? So this would be like a separate spec bar Where would the spec bar be on your inventory? Or where would it be on your UI? I'd have to see this, man. It would be a second orb like a DFS. Okay, I've never actually used a DFS special attack, so like a Soul Reaper, like a second orb, could be pretty cool. Percentage here serves as an incentive to stack up charges for full or hold them till you can finish off your target. Brother, this could be kind of sick. Because Void Waker is a one-handed weapon. Imagine Void Waking and hitting him with a Ronda Rousey at the same time. And then swapping to a Gmaul. That's a lot of hit splats. All right, let's see. Let's see. So, like, let's see what the stats are baseline in comparison to a Dragon Fire Shield. This is better. This has more melee strength than a Dragonfire Shield. It has 8 melee strength. Half the defense, though. Half the defense since it's more of an offensive shield. No prey. All right, it's got about half the defense as a DFS with one more strength, and it has a special attack to be offensive. Two flat armor is crazy because you're blocking 2 melee damage guaranteed. Same strength as a Vernic. Has more defense than a Vernic. And 55 range defense. Same strength as a Vernic with no accuracy. Ooh. But you can make up this accuracy with the new hybrid set. Wait a second. Did Tob just get worse? Did Tob just get worse, guys? Guys, is Tob just cooked? Scythe isn't even that great anymore, I bet. I bet Scythe and Avernic stocks are just going down the drain. Guys, Tob is just completely cooked. We haven't even seen the Mega Rare yet. Okay, Avernic is still good, but... Oh, God. Don't even tell. Dual crossbows. Oh, this is sick. What's better than 1 crossbow? 2 crossbows. Guys, by the way, W shield. W shield. This shield is sick. Okay, that's my opinion. 1 crossbow in each hand, firing off bolts every 2 ticks. The ultimate run and gun. Dude, this is insane. Dual wielding crossbows. 2 tick. Dual wield bolts, diamond and onyx, enchanted bolt have effects, have 50% reduced chance to trigger. Okay. This is kind of crazy. Gunslinger style. We're about to be gunslingers. Dual wield crossbows. Okay, 37 attack. 37 accuracy. No... 6 range strength. Is it? Do you need to loot 2 of these or 1? Is it? Do both of them drop as 1 drop? Okay. In essence, while we think this approach to crossbow is cool beyond compare, we spent so much time crunching numbers only to conclude that these cannot be balanced around existing bolts and their respective effects. Instead, the Ascension crossbows will only be able to fire Ascension bolts, which will be readily obtainable by chiseling down ancient shards from the Fractured Archive. Okay, so it's kind of like Aladdle arrows, or Aladdle darts for the Eclipse Aladdle. Okay, so you have to get Ascension ammo for it. 53 range strength, and then gem-tipped fracture bolts, 58 range strength. You'll notice for the time being, we're keeping the numbers for enchanted Ascension bolt variants limited. This makes it considerably easier for us and for you to understand the power of the Ascension crossbow and actually calculate their damage. So this is a 2-tick weapon. So this is better than the blowpipe. This is a blowpipe upgrade. But you need the special ammo. Onyx tip bolts, obviously a luxury, but we thought they'd be a fun inclusion and are already relatively balanced around their scarcity. Diamond tip bolts are an absolute staple, and we'll see the Ascension crossbow doing serious damage to tank targets. We want this to be a raid tier replacement of the toxic blowpipe. Okay. With plenty of room to grow and develop over time to opt and to add new variants of the Ascension bolts. The crossbows are bound to be spicy, so we'll leave them with you for now and move on to our final piece of our proposal. The one you've been waiting for. The Mega Rare. Our earlier blog heavily suggested we were leaning towards a crush-focused Mega Rare, which you seem to be expecting and on board with, though a good number of you felt it was a little safe or predictable. We do agree that it is a fairly safe option, but also think that it makes sense. And it's easy to add enticing use cases with new content additions similar to Scythe gaining a litany of use cases over the past few years. Shortly after, talented community artist Hunt OSRS dropped a suggestion that really seemed to resonate. So there's a great chance you've seen this concept already. Oh, Hunt's idea. Already, they might implement it. The one that we saw from Reddit. Okay, an endgame crush Mega Rare, original concept by Modjerv. Thrust has a 5-tick attack speed and grants a piercing effect with increased damage. Damages several targets in a line. Dude, you guys were kind of laughing at me when I said that there's no AoE melee damage. Like there really isn't like a AoE melee damage item. But this is kind of cool because it's not like a 360. Scythe is a little bit of Scythe is kind of AoE. Isn't it only on the spec though? This is AoE damage on the auto attack in a line. This is pretty cool. Scythe has no spec. Can you guys tell I've never used a Scythe before? Anyways, I always thought it would be kind of cool for like there to be like a good option, like a good melee option for Slayer, where you could like maximize your DPS with melee and train your melee stats. So this might be a new really good option for doing like melee Slayer and hitting more, like instead of just bursting all the time. Okay, damage scales with NPC size. Okay. It scales with the NPC size. Does that mean if it's a 4x4 target, you'll do more damage to it? Smash reduced the attack to a speed to 3 ticks, functioning as a fast, hard-hitting weapon with standard attack behavior. It does more damage to bigger mobs. And it can also be a 3-tick weapon without the damage bonus of like without the straight line damage. So only a single target. So you can go 3-tick single target with it. Or you could go 5-tick AoE Punisher to big mobs. I don't know what to call that. Dude, this is gonna like. How do you calc this? You have to calc based on the size of the mob now too. Like the calculators have to have the size of the mob included in their damage now. I never thought about that. Does Scythe already have this built in? God damn it. You guys are all in-game Andes, okay? Let me catch up, dude. I've never used a Scythe. This is kind of cool. So it functions this, I guess it functions the same way that Scythe does, because Scythe does more damage to big targets too. You use it in leagues? Yeah, but like, that's leagues. I started a Scythe rebuild last month. It's already down 115 mil right now. Oh no. It's a crush Scythe. It's a crush Scythe with the AoE straight liner, huh? If you can get all the Dust Devils stacked, you are just meleeing all of them, bro. This is going to be really good for training stats too. It's a 3 target cap? Oh god, okay, let's read. This looks like an awful lot, so let's try to put things as simply as possible. It hits big targets harder, similar to Scythe. Since its chain extends an additional 2 tiles, it is especially potent on targets who are weakest to crush. Oh, it's only 2. Okay. No, it didn't say how many targets it can hit yet. It's especially potent on targets who are weak to crush, since it will roll damage several times and pick the highest hit. Alternatively, the extending chain can hit several small targets in a line. Against small targets, you can opt for the smash style to lose the benefit above, but gain a hard-hitting 3-tick weapon, which will sport some niche additional use cases. We're looking at you, Nilokas. Okay. For those of you curious on the specifics, here's what we're currently working with. I wonder how the stats change when you go from 5-tick to 3. Rolls damage up to 7 times depending on how many defenses are higher than the opponent's crush defense. Could hit multiple enemies in a line or deal up to 50% bonus damage to larger targets. It's an extremely accurate weapon in the 5-tick. Loses piercing and damage roll effects from thrust, but attacks at a 3-tick rate. 40 melee strength. 120 accuracy. 3 prayer bonus. Hitting the same target multiple times will mean its hits deal 25 more damage per additional tile hit. This means hitting a 3x3 target will result in a hit that rolls up to 150% damage. Got it. A 2x2 can be 120% damage, and a 1x1 will just be 100% damage. So if you're fighting smaller targets, you probably want to be on 3-tick. If you're fighting a larger target, if you're fighting a 2x2, you have to sim it. And most of the time, probably if you're fighting a bigger target, 3x3 or bigger, you want to be on a 5-tick. So bosses 5-tick, small mobs probably 3-tick. Similar to the Scythe, the Breaker can hit up to 3 targets in a single attack. Okay, so if there's a 3-target max, whether these targets are in a line or stacked on the same tile is up to you. Damage is rolled multiple times. Effectively, the Breaker rolls dice damage for every defense: stab, slash, light range, standard range, heavy range, magic. Higher than crush on an NPC. This means that if an NPC is weakest to crush, you'll be rolling the damage seven times and picking the highest result. Holy crap. This thing is going to just always hit, like very, very hard and consistent, like a fang. A lot of the most popular suggestions that we saw for melee weaponry centered around AoE or multiple tiles coming into play, so we're hopeful this is a great starting point for Mega Rare that fills the crush space, but is a little more exciting than just big bonk. Just like our other melee Mega Rare, the Scythe, you'll need to charge it using some kind of resource. We have not decided on that yet. Chargescape hype! And Ascension Shards, which you'll be able to obtain from the raid itself, just like Vials of Blood. There's not a whole lot more for us to say, so we'll leave you with the important details and sign off. We're not expecting our first outing with these rewards to be an absolute bullseye, though it would be a nice surprise. But we think you should have plenty to go off of and discuss to help all of us work together for our best proposal possible. We'll let you know what we think of everything that we shared today. I think that this Mega Rare is a W, man. I like it a lot. It makes it one more exciting that you can change it and it does more damage. I mean, it is basically just a crush. I mean, and essentially it's kind of a crush Scythe that rolls accuracy. I don't know how many times Scythe rolls accuracy, but it sounds like it's just going to be one hit splat. It's just one very accurate hit splat per 5-tick, whereas Scythe is like multiple hit splats. It doesn't roll accuracy, it rolls damage. You'll be rolling damage. Ah. It rolls your damage and it picks the highest damage. So if you were to attack something 7 times and take the highest damage, then now you're hitting that like every single time. That's crazy. That means you're always hitting big damage with this thing. If it hits, it will always roll near max. It's the Fang on crack. Yeah, it is. It is, essentially. I mean, this has got to be the highest. This got to be. I mean, with that, it's got to be the highest DPS weapon in the game, right? For the mobs that are weak to crush. Anything weak to crush, this thing's going to absolutely destroy it. I mean, it's not going to be better than Scythe, probably in Tob, I would imagine. I mean, anything weak to slash, Scythe has got to be bis still. There isn't a lot of things that are weak to crush. I mean, obviously, this is like Raids 4, probably going to be some stuff in there weak to crush. Every mega rare that drops is always like bis in that raid, so new raid will obviously have a lot of crush in it. And then I'm pretty sure this thing's going to slap at Fasani, Araxor. I mean, the Inquisitor set might be pretty damn good in Raids 4. We were all kind of guessing that already. That's why they reworked Inquisitor. So we're already kind of looking at that. Yo, Sam B, thank you for the prime. It's like a 50% buff to the current DPS on Fasani. That's insane. 15 DPS on Fasani with this. Wow. Nightmare Mass. I mean, in October, I was planning on doing a night marathon. We're not there yet. Hopefully, this doesn't come out before October so we can do that. But that's on the schedule. They should have added a schematic to make Fortified Inquisitor. Fortified Inquisitor, huh? Basically guaranteed 35 damage every 5 ticks to a 3x3. Golly. Yeah, dude, this is exciting. Okay. I really like these rewards. The Mega Rare's a W. These right here, the new blowpipe, this is pretty cool. I like that. I really like this shield. Playing around with a shield with a cool offensive is a great idea. I like this shield. The hybrid gear, most controversial by far. There wasn't really... The only option they had was was plus stab gear, right? And plus stab gear just seems kind of boring. So I see why they went with this hybrid option. There wasn't really anywhere else to go. But the hybrid gear is a bit too strong in my opinion. That was the only thing. And then obviously nobody's really... I feel like most people in the chat were not messing with the art, the concept art so far. So that's kind of the TLDR of the review of the new items and the new armor. Is there a place where we can vote on this yet? Or leave any feedback? I mean, it's going to be tough to make cloth plate. Because that's what they're making. They're making magic, tank, melee armor. Reddit? I've never even been on the OSRS Reddit. Is this OSRS Reddit? I don't know how to use this website. Raids rewards are looking familiar. Ascension crossbows. What is this? Is this RuneScape 3? RuneScape 3 has these? It's an RS3 copy paste. They were my favorite. I have them. Top 5 OSRS moments. W Gnome. That was so cool. Alraxor, Greenlog, Slayer in one task. Nice. Can you filter by like recent or whatever? Maybe see what people are saying on here. Very excited for the M16A4 Mecha Rare. Okay. Scroll up on the right is filters. Up on the right, there's filters. I've never used Reddit. There's not a lot of people posting about the new Mega Rares, huh? It's all here. The Fractured Archive initial rewards proposal. It was only a few months into playing when TOA rewards were being decided. I cannot wait for the Reddit shitstorm this will cause now with 4 years of experience in context. Everything is Jagex Goblin. Everything is a process, and this being the 4th raid just brings with it super unique challenges without any right answers. Expect it to be a complicated decision to navigate, but ultimately don't think we're under any illusions that it's possible to make everybody happy here. Just hopefully as many as possible. Are we forgetting Mixed Hide has stab accuracy? I run it for high-level TOAs, especially because it's stab. Melee accuracy bonuses more than Bandos, which sports none, but less than the style-specific options like Oathplate or Inquisitor. Notably, this is the first armor set sporting a stab accuracy bonus. Mixed Hide? Mixed Hide has stab? Yeah, it does. Mixed Hide top and legs has 7 accuracy. How does the Ronda Rousey special work? Will it require a second special charge orb? Yeah, that's what I was asking. Typically, the special attack orb has been on the weapon, not the offhand. For example, the Dragonfire shield. Mixed Hide's the best budget TOA gear. Ascension crossbows look great and distinct from their RS counterparts. Would have liked to have seen them introduced with an OSRS version of the Order of Ascension rather than being included in the Fractured Archives, but excited to see the spin. Digging all these designs in terms of art, and shout out to Hunt OSRS for their concept being included. I think the Breaker feels out of place for a Guthixian-based raid. The Mega Rare itself is cool, though. The name of the weapon and the theme of it feels out of place for a Guthix raid. It feels more Inferno-like with the current colors. What if they change the glow to green? Tazar can work. They were descendants of the original creators of Gielinor and would have been one of the only sentient creatures around when Guthix arrived. The Tazar Ket being the guardians of the Tazar, and the name being Tazar Ket Breaker, and not something like Tazar Ket Zil, Holy Guardian Killer. It implies that maybe the weapon wasn't actually used by the Tazar and was potentially given to Guthix or stolen by. My theory is that the weapon kept the original Tazar as obedient, mindless laborers that had been sitting dormant ever since the Elder Gods left, and Guthix taking it allowed them to develop free will. All right, we got some freaking lore going on over here. The nerds hit him with the, well, actually, buddy, at the beginning of time, when Guthix stole it from the Tazar, thus creating them and making them formate the rocks, and then they were sad, creating the first tiers of Guthix because they cried after the Guthix stole their weapon, thus creating +2 damage to water. Bitch. The Tazar have very particular relationship with the Elder Guard Full, who is completely unexplored in OSRS. Other than some very, very vague references, it is very on brand for Guthix or his followers to be interested in something like that. Okay. I don't think the new Mega Rare makes sense. If thrust pierces in a line, it's stabbing through enemies to do so. What the fuck? But it's not a stab weapon. It's a crush weapon. I know why I don't have a freaking Reddit account. I know why I don't read this shit anymore. I know why I've never read this shit ever, actually. Guys, what if the damn thing attacks like this and it crushes the ground in a line? Like, what if they just change the animation? This makes no sense. I hate the idea of hybrid gear. Okay, all right. Here we go. A massive part of the gameplay loop in this game is collecting the gear for each style. Whether you're a main or an iron, hybrid gear is either so good you just skip whole upgrades for styles, or B, a useless noob trap. I mean, yeah, that's both, right? Edit. Also, to add to my reservations, a big part of skill expression in this game is gear switching. I am loath to see lazy gear becoming viable in the end game. I get it for mid-level shit like demonics where people camp clips, but you made a whole boss to teach gear switching. I don't want to see lazy gear camping in the end game too soon. The crossbows look interesting, but have you considered a new set of bolt effects for Ascensions? You could limit it to only few gems as you have here and might help to escape the ruby problem. It does feel a bit strange for ruby bolts not to exist if otherwise the effects are all the same, but I do appreciate they're busted and tough to balance around. The shield sounds so cool. I think I need to play with it to see how it feels. How would the spec interact with weapons that have a spec of their own? Does it override the orb? Also slightly worried about how creeping the Avernic will be, the Avernic effect, well, how creeping the Avernic will affect Tob, which is already down super bad. Guys, 07s. Can we just everybody type of 07 for Tob? Just everybody just type of 07 because Tob is done for. Guys, we got hybrid gear. We got a new crush weapon. Like, scythe stocks are down. Avernic stocks are down. Tob was already down. But this Raids 4 just buried Tob. I'm sorry, guys. Tob is done for. Good riddance, brother. Like, I don't know what they're going to do here. I don't know what they're going to do. It's just, I don't think you need, once this weapon is out, I mean, yeah, Scythe is better in some places, but I don't know, man. I don't know. You might just be like a Fang. You grab this weapon. You get the hybrid gear, and you just rock Fang and Breaker. I got to get used to saying Breaker. Fang and Breaker. This is the new Scythe. And it's cooler because you can swap between 3-tick and 5-tick. I love that. The Mega is an interesting idea. I'm a bit disappointed that it occupies a similar niche to the Scythe and that it's super strong against big monsters. I would have liked to see something that scaled damage against a different group of monsters, but it does sound super strong and fun to use, especially with the way it rolls damage. Not how useful the Pierce is going to be. But you've been great about designing content that takes stuff into the advantages, as we've seen with the Venator bow. So I'll reserve judgment. On the shield stuff, also possible we could add a second bar. We'd want to make sure the implementation feels good as opposed to the DFS, which we could retrofit with the new tech. We did consider new bolt effects for them, but though it might get even more complicated to talk through if we're discussing crossbows and a billion new bolt effects. The hope is that we would split the spec orb bar if people like this and we move around to its implementation. We could split the spec orb and bar. Like cut it in half? I think that needs to be two separate orbs. Maybe the orb just appears when you equip the shield. That would be kind of tough. Not a huge fan of the best stab armor being hybrid. Also, hybrid armor is just not exciting. I would love to see a stab armor set. Dual crossbow would be cool, but crossbow overall need rework entirely. Oops. I don't like when people just like say stuff like this, but then they don't give a solution. They just like point out a problem. I don't like when people just point out a problem. Like if you're going to point out a problem, think about the solution first and then propose it. Agreed that crossbows more broadly ruby bolts in general need work, hence us taking a kind of future-proof approach here rather than giving us more to disentangle. Did you think Ascension Bolts will end up being the same thing that Vials of Blood have, where players will be asking for sources outside the raid at some point? That's a good point. And then they're actually allowing you to farm Vials of Blood outside of Top now. So Ascension Bolts might be, I mean, forcing you to run raids 4 to get Ascension Bolts for your weapon after you've already greenlogged might feel a bit. Maybe it would be nice to have another way to farm it. I think that's a good idea. Have there been any considerations to use other gem types instead of diamond and onyx? He answered that. I think a stab set should come from outside of a raid, like the other melee style specific armors. Okay. That is true. There is no raid that has melee specific armor right now. It's literally God Wars into Nex. Well, Nex is still God Wars. So it's God Wars, Yama right now. I mean, melee bis sets don't even come from raids right now. I never really thought about that. That's why they want to have a raid with melee armor. Oh, yeah. And then Inquisitor comes from Fasani. Wow, forgot about Jussie. No, that's defense armor. That's not melee. I guess, I mean, technically it's... I don't know. It doesn't have melee strength. I'm very excited for this armor set. I think hybrid armor is great, especially in terms of progression. It's really quite close to stuff like Torva, Oathplate, and Ancestral, with great prayer bonus too. The armor is the reward I am personally most excited for. And also to me, it seems very, very clear that they will add the stab armor equivalent in the future. This raid, we get hybrid, and the next one, or sometime down the road, we get a stab specific. Oathplate and Inquisitor are also not from raids. IMO will feel real weird for one of the 3 melee armor sets to come from a raid, while the other 2 are standalone bosses. I would rather just get a stab Yama next year or in the 2 years, and that armor set would be an instant hit as the only real reward from a boss. This raid has several other rewards, with the armor just being one of them. So I think it's better to put in the risky armor set here. Agrees. In fact, getting a stab armor set would be just not exciting. Yeah, it wouldn't be. I think a stab Yama. I never thought about it till now, but I think maybe a stab Yama could be a good idea for content. A new Yama, where you just get a stab set of gear. On first read, I believe this hits a nice balancing level too. Having the option to cram an extra set of brews in your inventory for TOA and Cox utility seems very fun. I don't know if it purely dampens skill expression, but it could move towards a chess game instead of consistently proving you can do an X-way switch. So stab Mega Rare next raid with a stab Yama at some point before the raid comes out for raids 5. I mean, inevitably, that's probably where the game would go, because eventually you just have every hole filled that the game needs. I'm liking the idea of hybrid armor. I just think that the hybrid armor might be a little bit too good. That's the only thing I'm concerned with. To be honest, I think if this hits the game, I'll only rock this armor and not keep Torva or Ancestral. I actually think this too. It's good enough to replace either and doesn't need a switch. Sure, you could lose slight damage, but it's got great prayer and mage bonuses. Having 3 free spots is more ideal. I feel this way too. Only spot you'd really want the others one style specific places. And if prices stay the same, it's not really worth the upgrade for the slight DPS increase, even more so than now. Yeah, that's what I think is the biggest issue with the hybrid gear. Is it's so close to full bis, like minus one, like 1 top end damage for the prayer, the defense, and then the hybrid switch with the 3 extra armor spaces, 3 extra inventory spaces. It's just so good. I don't know, guys. I think the prayer might be slightly too overtuned. The defense is overtuned, and the melee strength might be overtuned as well. That's what I'm thinking right now. And maybe they have to dock it. They have to nerf. If they nerf those 3 stats, I think we've got a pretty good solid set here. A good idea. And I think we're very close to a solid armor set for Raids 4. And the hybrid armor is seriously cracked for PvP. It's tank gear with magic attack and strength. Yes, but it'd be a one. You'd be risking 1 billion to fight in Hing. I don't know how they're gonna balance it against PvP. If you see anybody in this gear in the wilderness, just run. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you see somebody pull up in the Raids 4 hybrid gear in the wilderness, just run. Do not fight that. You're literally fighting somebody. You're literally fighting somebody in Torva Virtus. You're fighting somebody in Torva Virtus Sunfire. Yeah, that's a raid boss right there coming at you. Just run. And Tor Virtus. It's literally Tor Virtus gear. It's kind of scary. It's literally a maniac for even being in that gear out there. I mean, if you see somebody in Tor Virtus, take off, brother. That's all I'm saying. Watch out, because Terry might be rocking that. If they have the confidence to PK in 1 billion bill of gear, run even faster. That's what I'm saying. Hybrid is bad design. I'm going to counter with 2 words. Perilous Moons. Which has been one of the greatest additions to RuneScape of all time. However, it is mid-game. In-game hybrid is a totally different story. And I'm wondering if in-game hybrid is healthy for the game. And that's what I'm worried about. I feel like the armor doesn't fit very well in gear progression. It seems like it'll be a one-stop shop for anyone not max. pushing value use cases of bandos down even further than its present, while also stepping quite heavily on Oathplate's toes, which is our newest melee armor set, and Virtus, a very rare set of armor. Simultaneously, anyone already using max gear, Oath, Torva, Scyther, Ancestral, and Shadow, will have absolutely no reason to go for this gear. Theoretically, the hybrid nature means you could bring more swaps, but I feel like most people in max setups can already comfortably do most content. It feels less like a stepping stone in progression and rather a large boulder crushing previous gear sets beneath it. TLDR, this armor somehow steps on pre-existing armor's use case scenarios, while it's being functionally useless for max players. That was the best take on Reddit today. I'm not capable of seeing it from somebody that's, in fully max gear. But people that are already fully maxed, this does not excite you at all. Unless you're a main and you're going to sell it for 1 billion. This is the most base Reddit comment I've seen. And while if Raids 4 is going to be the hardest raid, I didn't think about how it might feel bad to get something that's not BIS for anything. It's both too good and not worth using. Hardest raid for noob gear. I counter with Justicar or Justiciar for some of you professionals. I counter with Justicar. Nobody uses that armor anyway. At least people would use this armor. Why design another raid with TOB problems? Okay, so just because they've failed this, they've had this problem, I wouldn't say failed, but like they've had this problem with armor from raids before, it doesn't mean they should repeat history. I get that as well. I really think one of the biggest problems with this is how good it is for PvP. It's just insane. It has too much defense. I think the biggest problem with the armor is it has too much defense. That's the biggest problem. It's okay, there's only 300 people PvPing anyways. It's game breaking for PvP. Imagine using a ladle with it. It's just straight up one-way switch. Well, it would be. I mean, yeah. I guess a ladle's not the greatest because it has significantly bad range accuracy. But yeah, All Stars 4 about to go wild, dude. You already know everybody in All Stars 4 is going for this. You can't balance gear around PvP and PvE at the same time. If you try that, you fail at both. You have to choose one. No, I mean, PVM gear always breaks PvP in some way. It's a really impossible thing to balance around PvP or to balance around both. The solution is the blowpipe a ladle solution. Make it shit worse in PvP. PvP has a ton of gear of weird rules already. Maybe there's no defense, or maybe the defense doesn't work when players are hitting you or something. They balance the blowpipe by making it worse in PvP than in PvM. Okay, yeah. There you go. There you go. That would work. They're going to have to do something, I guess, for PvP. But as long as they can do that, I mean, I think it's totally fine. I think it's still too good, but we'll see. +2 elemental damage consumption. An interesting compromise to elemental robes. Not the biggest fan against there. I feel a bit non-interactive. Hybrid armor set. Personally not a fan. Firstly, why is a hybrid set the place we decided to make a stab set as well? Just make a stab set, question mark. Secondly, where would we actually use this outside of the case you mentioned of you don't have the other gear yet, but get this earlier? It's a slightly better oath plate, but not on anything with defense, I'd imagine. It's Virtus with everything but Ancients, so Virtus feels more trivial and pointless to go for. Demoted to Slayer robes. It sort of feels like this tramples on a lot of gear space without much consideration and doesn't really gain us anything interesting or move the needle either. I think a hybrid set is really desirable in-game gear. Oh, it isn't really desirable in-game gear. I don't want to minimize switches as aggressively as this. Treads are an okay one-off, but I don't want to see the idea of just wear the everything gear being applied to so many slots, especially when it's occupying a raid reward, essentially provides single boss drop level stats and nothing much else. I mean, what is the solution? Is the solution just to make a really good stab set from the raid? Like, what's the solution? I see a lot of people saying they don't like the hybrid set, but what's the solution? Like, we have to solve this for Jagex if they can't solve it. So what is it? Reddit moment, nobody agrees. New, different armor. Killing Torva when it's already mostly dead is a wild take. Anything but hybrid, that's not a solution. Nobody knows what they want. Guys, give me a solution right now. What's the better option? Elemental robes or no armor? They should have just done the elemental mage gear. Elemental mage gear for the standard spellbook. That gives plus damage to like standard spells? What happened to the Inquisitor combine? Buff Oathplate. What up, Sard? You taught me to Dougie? Yeah, you're welcome, bro. Virtus statted robes that boost elemental. So we already have Virtus robes for bursting. And now you're asking for a set of robes that is just good on the standard spellbook for elemental? Stronger than ancestral? Would anybody use those? Honestly, God thought they were going to be adding something similar to the Shadow Flame Quadrant Devil's element for the standard spellbook. I say ditch that and bring back the Inquisitor Justy set. The Inquisitor Justy set. I think Ancestral has no place if we have Ellie robes and Virtus. Well, Ancestral would be best for powered staffs. Which is meta. Because of Shadow. Honestly think 3 items in an armor set is too little. Well, right now we can't even decide on the armor set. So let's work on one thing at a time. The only thing that they got all the weapons right. And the shield. The shield is a weapon too, so. All those are bangers. A hybrid mage and range set. So a new Eclipse alternative instead of a new Blue Moon alternative. Well, Eclipse is melee. Wait, there is no mage range hybrid. Wait, there is no mage range hybrid in the game. Is he cooking with that? Dave, thank you for the prime. It would be even worse for PvP than this. What if it had no defense on it? I guess that's basically just void. I appreciate that, Dave. Thank you. Have it give the sandwich lady outfit. Haxor wants the sandwich lady outfit from Raids 4. Let's finish reading this post. He doesn't propose anything besides why not make a stab set. So this is his idea instead of the hybrid set. You have a stab set, you'd have a Torva set, you'd have an Inquisitor set, then you'd have an Oath Plate set, so you'd have 4 sets of gear that you have to bring and swap around. Torva is the stab set. If they add a stab set, does that kill Torva? Oh no. Horizontal progression, guys. Horizontal progression is hard to deal with. Torva would need a compensatory buff. That's a word. They would need to buff Torva. There's no solution that resonates with the community well. Hybrid set, question mark? Bad. Because there's a vocal amount of the community against having a bunch of hybrid gear. Better than current raid gear? Bad. Because it makes old content obsolete. Reality is at some point, either of these two choices are the only way forward. At some point, old content does become less relevant. Unless you're an Iron Man who has to progress through the old content gear to gear for the newer content. I think we're all in agreement that you should have to have very good gear to be able to beat the DPS checks in Raid 4. I think that you shouldn't be able to do Raids 4 in Blue Moon gear. I'm hoping heavily that you won't be able to do Raids 4 in Perilous Moons gear. But you will need better gear for it. However, this hybrid set of gear this is why I was proposing, what if it wasn't an entire armor set? But what if there was one piece of gear that was good for mage range, one piece of gear that was good for like melee range, and then the other piece was good for like magic melee or something like that. It was like one of each piece, so it wasn't like a full set. And so you'd have to mix and match it. Then we'd all be walking around looking ugly. Yeah, and then the other proposed idea I had earlier was, what if it wasn't a full set? It was just a helmet that was like good at both or something like that. For gear swapping, that suggestion seems painful. I mean, that's what RuneScape is. It's deciding what gear you're going to bring in and making you think about it. It's making you think about what gear swaps you're going to bring in. And if I'm going into a fight and there's a boss where I'm going to be using only 2 styles of fighting, then it gives you more options to like calculate in your head which am I going to bring? Do I want to sacrifice this piece of gear to bring one more brew? Like those kind of things are something that to think about. A better Nezi face guard isn't bad. Yeah, I mean the idea of the Nezi face guard, maybe an upgrade to that for Raids 4, what doesn't seem so bad. But a full hybrid set, I think a full hybrid set is seeming a little sus. In-game content should not be able to do with Moon's gear. Don't really know if that's a hot take or not. I think the set is very sus. Okay, do you guys like the suggestion or no? If it wasn't a set with like equal stats, but like one piece was good for 2 types of damage, the other piece was good for 2 different types of damage, and then the third piece was good for 2 different types of damage. So you're really only taking one piece of it. It wouldn't be an armor set. You've always been able to do in-game content in easily obtainable gear. Before Moons, it was stuff like Torso and Obsidian. Yeah, I mean, somebody will be able to do it, Haxor. I'm sure somebody will be able to do it, but obviously very skilled players, right? What if it was just a helmet? So it's like, what I was saying earlier is like, this helmet, like imagine, okay. Let me show you guys. Yo, Silent, thank you so much for the Prime. This helmet stats is too good as a set. But if it was only the helmet that dropped, and this is just the new BIS hybrid helmet, you would wear it like the freaking helm from Zulrah. You'd wear it with like almost everything. Then I think it could be kind of okay. Now, you wouldn't wear this with range. You'd still need a range swap. But if it was just one helmet, if the helmet was a reward from the raid, it wouldn't be so bad. It would be like the upgrade to Nezanot. And I think it's not so bad when you look at it from this angle. Would replace Blorva helm? Yeah. But like, everything gets replaced. But it wouldn't replace the full Torva set. You're replacing one item. If you're not running, if you're running Shadow, not using Ancestral is a max hit. Nobody uses chest and legs because of Oathplate. This set makes switching actually worse. Your inventory gets F'd the entire time. I mean, yeah. Well, you're not going to be. You probably wouldn't swap off this. You'd only bring 3 swaps. You only bring your range swap. It's not overpowered. It comes from in-game content and isn't even BIS. It's for PKers and noobs that can't switch armor. Does this feel good as a person that's in full max to get from an in-game raid? Anybody in the chat, if you're in full max, are you excited about this? So this is not great for people in full max. Right? I'm excited about this because this allows me to skip content. But I'm an Iron Man who's like in the early end game right now. I get excited about that because I'm like, oh, I don't have to do as much Cox. I don't have to do a Yama. I don't have to do this. I just go straight to Raids 4, get the hybrid gear. We call it a day. I can skip Torva 2 now. So I don't know if that's a good thought either. I don't know if that's good for the game either. So I think it's too good and it's not good enough at the same time. And that's the best take I can give on this armor set. But if it was just one piece, it wouldn't be as bad, I think, as a full set. That's horizontal balancing, baby. This is so hard. This is so hard, man. This is just really hard to fix and to think about and to offer a new solution in place of the current one. Doc are really catching that tan. Hey, we got to get ready. We got to get ready for Mykonos, man. Upgrade Scape, Justy, or Inquisitor. You think they should drop a piece of gear that just upgrades already existing gear in the game? You going to Greece? Yeah, we're going to Greece after DMM. Easiest solve would be to not make people pissed off is Fortified Inquisitor. That's what Masori and Armadil did already. You can make it have some sort of set effect instead. But the thing is, they're moving away from that concept clearly. I would like a Void upgrade. Nah, you can't make Tribrid armor good. I think it's not a good idea. I think Void needs to stay where it's at. Upgrade Scape serves a good purpose, but there is a point where it feels excessive too. This is what I was saying yesterday, is like old school RuneScape is in such a good spot. You know, the game is in such a good spot when you can't think of anything else good to add to it. Like, there really isn't anything the whole community would agree on that, hey, like, this is good for the game. That's because old school RuneScape is in a really good spot right now. It's very well designed. And they filled almost all of like the holes of the game already. It's like, this is how you know you have a good game, when you cannot think of something good to add to it. It's in a great, RuneScape's in a great spot, man. It's just in a good spot. It gets more of a problem each update. If only we didn't have Doom and Yama. The Yama and Doom rewards are very good, but that's what makes them exciting to go and do. Just add the new weapons and scrap the armor. I don't care what anyone says, the new armor is goated. It's literally Perilous Moon's gear on crack. It's Blue Moon on crack. I don't know, guys. Like I said, it feels too good and not good enough at the same time. And that's a hard thing to explain. But people in Max are not going to be excited about getting this gear. And Iron Men are just going to be rushing for it and skipping content to get there. Like, I would skip as much content as possible to get this gear and just go straight to this. Like, I would not do Yama. I would not do Cox. And I would not do Virtus. I wouldn't do Tob at all anymore. I would just go straight to Raids 4. Like, just from my perspective, I'm skipping like 4 pieces of content now if this gear comes out. I'm skipping Yama, Desert Treasure 2. I'm skipping Nex. Well, I guess I would have to get the Nihil Horn. No matter what. And then I'm skipping like 4 pieces of content. And going straight to Raids 4 to get this hybrid gear. Because for mid to late game Iron Man, this gear is so good. And the one max hit that Ancestral gives is not worth it to me. I would go straight for this gear. I would be like, in my opinion, if I did another Iron Man playthrough, or even the current one I'm on, I would stop farming Yama and stuff like that. I would go straight to Raids 4 as quickly as possible, and I would grind out this gear, because that's how good it is. You're not even going to be able to get a KC at Raid 4, Little Gup. By the time Raids 4 comes out, guys, my clicks are going to be so insane. You're going to be saying, is that Sard Monkey? Is he that guy? Like, you guys don't know. You guys don't know. You guys don't even, like, give me 6 months. Is that Sardoti? Is that Sardota block? You guys don't know what's going on, okay? No, not Sardvesta. Don't call me Sardvesta. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. I'm talking about PVM here. Okay? No, not Sard specs either. Guys, calm down, okay? Calm down, okay? You guys see me solo Cox with like 5 brews left over? Perfectly lining up the ticks. No mistakes. Thank you. Looting T-bows. That's what goes on over here. None of this craziness. Sardega. There we go. There we go. The O12 Sard is coming back for Raids 4. Listen, I am going to be there on Raids 4 for 1 week, just pounding that thing, getting so much gear. I'm probably going to have 100 KC in the first week. Wait and see. Wait and see. I'm going to have a deck scroll too by then. Hopefully. World first KC in this stream? Could be. Could be. All right. You see how fast I figured out the awakened cow? That's what I'm trying to say. What do you think of the visual design of the rewards? It doesn't fit with the nature Guthix theme they're going for. I mean, somebody on Reddit came up with a good concept that like the Tazar were there at the time that Guthix created the world. So like anything Tazar theme might actually fit with the Guthixian temple era. I don't know the lore. You're going to have to ask Jimmy. We might have to bring in Jimmy for this one. New players currently skip the raids except 3 starting out, then later do raids 1 and 2. BP Cuddy, what did you just say? I have no idea. What are you talking about? That mega rare is so hilariously bad thematically, it's insane. He's saying they only do Toa. Oh. Yeah, but Cox has the most amount of gear that you need. Like they put too many good items in Cox. So Cox is like the best raid overall. Guys, I quit my job to become a streamer, and this is what happens. So you get first-time chatters that just type in all caps bald. This is just crazy. All right? Like, become a streamer, they said. Unbelievable. Tell them the rules about balanced chat messages. Yeah, listen here, buddy. 1 nice chat, 1 troll chat. Start checking your logs. Start throwing down the freaking Tazar Ket banhammer and crushing these people that don't have balanced logs, okay? You still have better hair than me, to be honest. Thank you. Appreciate that. Sard is a real good-looking dude. Also bald. Okay. All right. That's a balanced log right there. 1 and 1. How can this weapon do 150% damage to Eevescape? Guys, what are we talking about? Unbelievable. That's crazy. Watch Gnome's opinion. Let's watch Gnome's opinion on the armor set. Honestly, the armor set is the biggest deal. Let's see. Does he get to the armor set? All right, let's see. It's actually pretty early on in the review here.
So it's got a little bit of use outside the raid as well. I think this is a good addition as well. I like this. Tradable hybrid armor set. Okay.
Finally, I can have an opinion. Are you literally just going to agree with whatever Gnome says already, Novas? What's wrong with you, bro? Form your own opinion in life. Also, I agree with whatever No Monkey says.
I think this is the only reward that I really don't like. I think this is the only one. We'll get into that. So we spoke about leaning towards an elemental weakness focused armor set. This didn't seem to take flight among the community, but we did see a lot of conversation around armor sets that serve multiple combat styles, so set out to explore what
some of these guys have already been regurgitating his takes in here. Are you guys watching No Monkey videos, coming into my chat and then telling me his opinions as your own and then typing them in all caps and then saying bald at the end of it? The hell is wrong with you guys? Idiots. Go back to Reddit. Also follow the stream and make sure you keep me open on your second monitor at all times. Thank you.
Called hybrid set might look like coming from a raid. The armor does look very cool though. Like if you were gonna make a Guthix armor set, they kind of cooked. I really like the way it looks, I will say. A set that's aiming to serve 2 combat styles can't be best in slot in either of them. Nope, definitely not. But needs to be a compelling enough option that even players with max gear might opt for the increased inventory space that comes with solving 2 styles with 1 set. While players not yet sporting absolute max will be pleased to obtain a piece, the set that we're proposing is a melee magic hybrid set, effectively mitigating the biggest downside of a style-specific sets for melee or magic. There are no set effects or fancy passives, just solid numbers. So let's take a look at the stats and then contextualize them for those of you who haven't memorized every stat bonus in the game. Yeah, even I haven't done that, unlucky. All right, let's take a look at this. Hang on. Okay, so we've got 2% mage damage, 2% mage damage, 2%. Okay, so all the pieces are 2% mage. We've got 6 strength on the helmet, 4 strength on the body, and 3 strength on the legs. A good amount of strength bonus. Tons of prayer bonus, which doesn't matter in PvM very often, but that will be useful to some people in some situations. And then we have melee accuracies and mage accuracies on each piece. Now, the first thing I'm noticing is the stab accuracy. Stab accuracy is pretty rare as far as armor sets go. Your only option for that is like mixed hide. So I think this is going to have crazy uses in like a TOA situation where you're...
Okay. People in max gear. I'm talking to the maxers right now. Would you guys have a use for this gear? Would you be able to make usage of this gear at all with the stab bonus in TOA? You guys would use it? Okay. Fashionscape over stats. Okay, all right. I can't believe everybody in my chat has max gear, by the way. I cannot believe all of you guys are maxed Zuckhelmers. You're just the noob? Unbelievable. So you guys would probably, the maxers would probably use it in TOA.
We're definitely bringing both mage and melee armor. This could replace your melee armor, and then you could end up bringing something that's going to give you stab bonus on your fang and also give you mage bonus. It sounds really, really good for TOA. Let's read their notes.
Oh, Gnome said that. No wonder you guys are saying TOA. You guys can't have your own opinion. You guys are always trying to copy off the guy who has hair in the class. Unbelievable. Why does nobody cheat off me?
Accuracy bonuses more than Bandos, which sports none, but less than style-specific options like Oathplate or Ink. Notably, this is the first armor set sporting a stab accuracy bonus of any kind. Additionally, magic accuracy bonuses. These are a smidge below ancestral robes, so should remain very competitive at most content reusing magic. No negative defense bonuses. Defensively, the set is slightly worse than Bandos against melee range, which is still really good. Keep in mind how tanky Bandos is. Like, a hybrid armor set that gives you this much defense is interesting, because stuff like Blue Moon and Mixed Hide is paper. It's literally paper. So this is not paper. This is a very good armor set defensively as well. But it boasts plus 28 mage defense. This mage defense is lower than that of ancestral robes, but the other defenses here more than make up for it. Keep in mind, when you're wearing melee armor, you have no mage defense, right? So this giving you even a little bit is a big deal when you're camping an armor set. So this is a very, 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 very tanky set of armor. More so than you would probably think, even though it's less defense than Bandos. This is going to give you solid defense against multiple styles. There's a whopping plus 16 prayer bonus, barely shy of proselytes, plus 18. Yeah, an insane amount of prayer bonus. It's lower than plus 24 offered by Sunfire. Yeah, but Sunfire is rune armor, so not very useful. So this is a useful armor set with a ton of prayer. More melee strength than Bandos and Oathplate, but the full set is 5 melee strength less than Torva's, meaning you'd always gain a max hit with melee and Torva, maybe even 2 max hits in some setups. Magic damage in line with Virtus, but less than Ancestral. This means that if your max hit with no armor on is 34 or above, you'd always get an additional max hit with the Ancestral set over this set. This set might not be the most valuable pickup of all time, but the stab bonuses coupled with prayer bonus and positive mage defense might give it use cases beyond other melee sets in some instances.
Mage Tank Inferno will be buff with this armor. This makes Inferno kind of crazy easy now. The Mage Tank strat is online with this.
For players looking for a solid all-rounder set and getting to grips with raiding in general, we think this could be a really desirable unlock and well worth the space in the bank. No more bringing Void to learn the Theater of Blood and wondering why all you've done is slam Sarah Brews. Yeah, I guess it would be okay in Tob. Interesting take there. This set's obviously unlike anything else we've made, so we're really keen to hear what you make of it. All right, let me get my thoughts on this, because I don't like this set. I don't like it. A lot of, you'll know, like, a lot of my guides for raids and stuff, like budget-wise, will include hybrid armor. You'll see me, I have a guide on Cox with Blue Moon. I have a guide for Toa with Blue Moon and Mixed Hide for your first 500. So hybrid armor has a lot of use in raids, even when that armor is awful, right? Mm-hmm. Like, those armor sets just barely give you a little bit of melee strength, and they are paper. But the trade-offs are worth it because it's saving you 2 slots. My experience with using hybrid armor in raids, I've done all kinds of budget challenges. I've played Iron Man where, like, you're bringing these budget armor sets all the time, is that when you're using hybrid armor in raids, it's very, very annoying. Because what happens is you have a set that works for 2 styles, and then you'll have a second set of armor that fits the last style. So, like, with this, you would need ranged armor, right? You bring Masori or Eclipse or something like that. So you're going to switch into this armor, and then let's say you need to range right after, you're going to do a switch into the ranged. Now your armors are all mixed up. Like, they're all over your inventory. So it's actually really, really awkward to use hybrid armor in raids. Even though it seems like it should be like the easy mode armor, like you're doing less switches, it should be easier to use. It's harder in, like, an annoying way, if that makes sense. Like, I would rather always be bringing 2 full sets of armor than bringing hybrid.
Having to rearrange your inventory with hybrid gear is annoying, but it's not that bad. I mean, in between ticks when you're doing your attacks, you have to move your gear back into the positions. I mean, I don't think that this specifically is a good reason not to have hybrid armor in the game. I think you just have to get better at reorganizing your inventory and putting things back where they need to be in between the ticks.
I also think this armor is even further devaluing the other armor sets. It might be like, oh, but it's not Biss, right?
Now, this is true. This is going to devalue Oathplate. It's going to devalue Torva. It's going to devalue Virtus, possibly Ancestral. It's going to devalue it's going to devalue and maybe even Inquisitor. I think it devalues everything. I think it devalues every other armor set because a lot of people are going to go straight for this one. And they're going to be like, this is good enough. It's close enough to Biss. I think it devalues literally everything. And in my opinion, as an Iron Man, I'm looking at this thinking, if this gear is in the game, I'm skipping all the content. I'm going straight to this. And I'm going to call it a day. And I don't know if that's great for the game. That is my biggest problem with it. Also, for max players, they're looking at this like, it's okay gear, but I'm not going to use it. Because the people that are in a max, they're going to be doing Ancestral Oathplate Torva switches. They're not really super excited about this. So for me, I think it replaces too many pieces of gear, and it's also not exciting for people that already have it.
But this is the thing, in raids, here's an example for CM speedruns, right? Challenge mode, Chambers of Xeric. The meta is to not bring any healing into the raid whatsoever. No prayer potions, nothing. Purely rely on the potion drops from the bosses and bring a full 28 slot inventory of gear. And there's like 4 to 6 other gear items we could bring into Chambers that would give us more damage. If we had a bigger inventory, we would bring it, right? Well, this is a hybrid armor set, right? So if we can lose a little bit of damage off the armor and bring some more valuable items in, that's going to be worth doing. And that's the case for a lot of different variants of raids and stuff like that. So this armor set is deceptively good. Like, you would think that you're not going to...
That's what I was saying earlier. The 3 extra slots that you get actually increases your damage because you'll be able to bring more items now that give you more damage. So while the gear is slightly worse than the Biss, you'll actually be able to bring more gear that gives you more damage that you wouldn't normally being able to bring. So it's a specific scenario possibly, but you also do more damage when you are alive and not dead. So if you have to bring more brews because maybe you're not as good of a player or whatever, you make a mistake, now you're alive instead of dead. So you're doing more damage. So those 3 extra inventory slots are really, really, really big.
To be using this very often. You're going to use it all the time at a ton of different places. Mainly raids. Raids are the main use. Do I feel like a raid should be dropping a super, super good set of hybrid armor? Honestly, no. Just because it's annoying to use and is going to be used everywhere, I feel like this is not a fun addition to the game. Less so than like the issue of like, oh, it's reducing APM. That was kind of my first thought, is like, oh, this is going to be easier to use. It's not even really easier to use. It's just like annoying. It was like when they did the mage rebalance and then we were going to have to do 9-way boot switches. Like, it's just not a kind of fun way to add gear. If this is meta at a bunch of places, it's going to make it very annoying to do switches. I personally would be looking towards adding like a new BIS armor set versus hybrid. I think a new BIS armor set coming from the raid versus hybrid makes more sense. And I'm totally okay with like the Moon style of hybrid armor, where like it's really, really bad, but in certain cases it's still useful, right? Like you can use mixed hide for a 500 TOA to get your first Fang kit pretty easily. I would prefer, if we're going to add hybrid armor in the future, make it like lower tier rewards. Like make the stats a lot worse and make it drop from like a Desert Treasure 2 boss or something like that. I don't feel like hybrid has no place in the game, but adding really, really, really good hybrid armor, I don't know if that's the direction they should be.
This is what I was concerned with too, guys, was the hybrid gear at in-game. In-game hybrid gear, I'm not sure. That's a slippery slope. And I could see maybe them doing it with one piece of gear, like the helmet, but not a full set. And that's kind of where I stand on it. I mean, if it was just the helmet, I'd be like, I think one piece, like having it be the new Torba helm or the new Serpent helm kind of thing, like how or the new Nezi helm is probably a better example. Like I could see that working. But having it be a full set, it gets a little bit sketch.
Be pushing this. I could see this. I could see this passing the poll just because people are like, oh, I get to camp this armor set and I don't have to do switches at certain bosses. Especially if there's like bosses where you use just mage and ranged. The only boss that I can think of that's like mage and ranged is Zelra. So you're like, oh, I get to camp this at Zelra and it's going to make it really easy. Yeah, sure. And there's probably bosses that are going to come in the future that are just mage and ranged.
Mage and range, like he's talking about defense?
I just don't think this is an effective way of pushing armor forward. I would rather them focus on making like single styles better versus like an armor that does everything pretty well. It gives me the vibe of Fang, you know? The Fang just works on everything. This armor's kind of the same, where it's not quite as good as everything else, but it's good on everything, right? So this just kind of becomes the new default armor you bring everywhere. That's my concern. That's my concern. Tradable shield reward, the Rondash. And I had to look that up. I did not know how to pronounce that. Keeping on the unlike anything else.
The shield is a really cool item, man. I like the shield a lot. I'm assuming Gnome liked the shield. What did he think of the mega rare? He likes the rest. I liked the rest of them. Did he like the mega rare?
No. Smash reduces the attack speed to 3 tick, functioning as a fast, hard-hitting weapon with standard attack behavior. Okay.
Gnome's laugh gives serial killer vibes. Takes one to know one. I'm timing you out.
So it has a 3-tick crush function with a thrust function that hits multiple targets and does bonus damage the bigger it is. So it's like a scythe with a 3-tick melee function added to it. Interesting. That looks like an awful lot. Let's try to put things as simply as possible. It hits bigger targets harder, similar to the Scythe, since its chain extends an additional 2 tiles. It's especially potent on targets who are weakest to crush, since it will roll damage several times and pick the highest hit. Alternatively, the extending chain can hit several small targets in a line. Against small target, okay, the fact they specify several small targets implies to me that if it's a big target, it's only hitting that. Against small targets, you can opt for the Smash style to lose the benefits above but gain a hard-hitting 3-tick weapon, which will support some niche additional use cases. We're looking at you, Nilos. Yeah, this will be insane in Nilos. For those of you curious on the specific, here's what we're currently working with. Okay, right off the bat, very, very low strength bonus. Very high crush bonus. Insanely high crush bonus. Rolls damage up to 7 times, depending on how many defenses are higher than opponent's crush defense. Let me break that down. Let me break that down. Hold on. Okay, someone in my Discord said that Nex was one this would work on. Okay, Nex is a boss that is crush weak. It's not its weakest, right? But it has a lot of things that are tankier than the crush bonus, right? So it has 40 stab, so skip that roll. Crush, okay? So 1 damage roll, 2 damage roll, 3 damage roll, 4 damage roll, 5 damage roll, 6 damage rolls. So what that means is when I swing the mace at Nex, what's going to happen is, if it lands, it's going to roll once, 6 sets of die, right? Roll, 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 okay? Whatever of those dice is the largest is what it's going to go with. That's crazy. That's very, very crazy. And that's not even it at its most potential, right? Because if she was weaker to crush than stab, it would roll an extra dice. So there'd be 7 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Take the biggest dice roll you get and roll that damage.
Yeah, so it's essentially always going to hit hard. Because imagine you're just hitting a target dummy 6 or 7 times. 6, 7. And you just take the highest damage. So it's always going to hit fairly high on pretty much anything, especially if it's weak to crush.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Has potential to be insane at the right boss. It can hit multiple enemies in a line or deal up to 50% bonus damage to larger targets. Again, implying that you can't hit things under large targets. So, yep, it's just doing bonus damage to a bigger target if that's what you're choosing to hit. And the alternate style loses piercing and damage roll effects from thrust, but attacks at a 3-tick rate. A lot of the most popular suggestions that we saw for melee weaponry centered around AoE or multiple tiles coming into play, so we're hopeful that this is a great starting point for a mega rare that fills that crush space, but is a little more exciting than just big bonk. Just like our other melee mega rare, the Scythe, you'll need to charge the breaker using some kind of resource, and ascension shards, which you'll be able to obtain from the raid itself, much like vials of blood. There's not a whole lot more for us to say, so we'll leave you with all of the important details and sign off. Okay, all right. Okay, I'm going to say right now, I don't think this is the perfect mega rare. I think it's got some issues. First issue I can think of is that this could end up being better than Scythe in the raid it comes from. A lot of the defenses in Tob are neutral, so I could see this beating a Scythe on many of the bosses in Tob. It's not going to win on Verzik. There's no way a Scythe doesn't win on Verzik, but I think there's a lot of bosses in Tob that this could win on. I think.
Oh, this boss will absolutely demolish Bloat. This will be Biss on Bloat for sure.
That is potentially a problem that they may need to fix. But the potential for this is really cool. The fact that this is probably Biss on Nex, and it's probably Biss.
What do you mean it's bad
Mocha.
on Bloat?
Because again, Mocha's weak to crush, right? So 1 roll, 2 roll, 3 roll, 4 roll, 5 roll, 6 roll, 7 roll. So you're getting 7 rolls on Mocha. So now melee Mocha is probably meta. So melee Mocha, melee Nex, I think this has a lot of potential to shake up the meta. My concerns are just this devaluing Scythe. That's my main concern. What choice do they have? It has to fit into some style of weapon.
Guys, Scythe is going to get devalued. It already is overvalued because it does crush already. So like obviously a crush mega rare would replace crush Scythe. Like Scythe is going to be devalued at some point. So like it has to.
It's going to devalue whatever the mega rare is. I don't think it's possible to add a mega rare that is going to not devalue what it's put in the category of. And I think they did a really good job designing this. The original post
Scythe,
for the mega rare
never had
that
crush, this wouldn't be an issue.
Chain, it had things like, oh, it has like 3 different things. It's like 5 tick, and then it's 4 tick, and then it's 3 tick, and then it does different things depending on what style. This is so much.
How many hours you have on osrs? Do 150 times 24. And that doesn't count my main.
Better than that. No offense to the original post, where it's just like, yeah, you're mainly going to be using it on the thrust style, but sometimes if you can't use that, you'll swap it to smash, and you'll be using that for 3-tick attack speed. That's so much easier to understand. Big thing I feel with mega rares is that they need to be strong, but simple to understand. Interesting, but simple to understand, right? Shadow is rolling all your gear, does big hit, big accuracy, right? Very, 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 very simple, but it's interesting. This is kind of the same. It's good on big targets, the same as the Scythe. And then if they are crush weak with really high defenses and everything else, it's going to be really strong. I think this could have potential to be really hard to balance in the future. I think it has potential to devalue Scythe a little bit. But man, as if they were going to make a mega rare, I think this is the best they could have made it, like honestly. My take in the original Raids reward video was that they should stray away from making mega rares because they're so hard to balance, they're so hard to fit in the game, which I don't know, that might still be the
I agreed. I said that. I was saying this too. Like, honestly, they already have 3 mega rares. There's not really a place for another one. They have a melee, a ranged, and a magic one. Like, the only thing they can make is, at this point, is Tebow 2.0. Tebow's already so good, right? And really, I'm not sure if another mega rare belongs in the game, but if they were going to put one in, this is it. And it is going to devalue Scythe. It just has to happen. There's no other way to do it. So if they were going to put a mega rare in, this is it. And I think they nailed it.
play for them is to not make this, but they tried really hard. Like, it's about as good as it could be. If you are in the camp of, I want a mega rare really badly, I think this is the best they could have come up with, honestly. Because, yeah, they tried really hard with it. I'm impressed, honestly. I couldn't think of anything that would work better in the game than this. I think it's still got loads of issues.
Why does a mega rare have to be a weapon? You should watch the chat. You should watch the chat. They will fucking riot if they put a non-mega rare weapon in the game. Dude, that would get downvoted so heavily. That'd probably have like a 5% upvote, bro. Like, it has to be, trust me, it has to be a weapon.
I don't hate it. And that's impressive considering how hard it is to add a new mega rare. Like, Jagex smashed it. They smashed it, for lack of a better word. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed, honestly. All right, and that's it for the blog. So here's my overall thoughts.
Here we go.
I think the hybrid armor is not something they should look at adding. I wouldn't mind an armor set necessarily being this or something like that, but I think really, really strong hybrid armor is not a good direction for the game. Personally, I don't think it fits very well. Everything else sounds really good on paper. There could be some issues I'm not thinking of. There could be some blind spots. I don't have the numbers yet on the calcs to see if stuff is broken or too weak, but their design philosophy on everything sounds really, really cool. And I'm very impressed by the mega rare. I'm very, very impressed. I think it's about as good as they could have possibly made it. If they're trying to make a mega rare, even if it's not the best play, I think it's as good as they possibly could have made it. I'm really curious what that ends up looking like in numbers as well. It's very, very, very hard to calc the breaker, so I'm gonna need DPS calcs to add that. I think there's problems with it devaluing Scythe probably a few places, and they're gonna have to keep that in mind, but I'm very, very impressed. Honestly, very impressed with this. They clearly worked very hard on this. I personally really like that the new mega rare is potentially going to be really good on Nex and Doom. I think it's just going to totally change up what you do with those bosses, and it's cool that this is actually shaking up how you're approaching things versus just like being a better Scythe everywhere, because that's kind of what I thought they were going to end up adding, and it's not really that. So that's really, really good. We just finished Deadman mode, so that has concluded.
There we go, guys. Gnome's take, pretty similar to mine. You could probably say that Gnome got his take from me because I watched his video after I read everything and gave, my opinion on everything. So let's just let that be known. Everyone was thinking it is what it is. Obviously, I'm more aerodynamic than Gnome, so I got to the point quicker. Didn't have the hair to slow me down. But if you were just catching up, the TLDR is that everything, all the proposed items look good. The weapons look great. Shield looks pretty cool. Except for the armor feels a bit overtuned. And we don't know if there's a place for hybrid in-game gear in old school RuneScape, because it feels a little bit game breaking. It allows people who are not in the end game yet to kind of skip a lot of content to get there. And it doesn't provide something for max players to look forward to getting, because they're probably not going to use it very much if they already have the actual BIS items and they're capable of doing the 7-way swaps and stuff like that. So yeah, that's kind of the TLDR is it's a bit too good, and also it's not good enough for the people that already have everything. So I think that's where we're at with the armor. My suggestion was get rid of maybe the chest and the legs, and maybe just do a hybrid helmet slot and have that kind of be the new item that people camp, but never tribrid. Maybe a hybrid helmet slot could work, like a new Nezanot helmet type of thing. But I'll let Jagex kind of come up with that on their own. Personally, the range weapon could wait. Having an upgrade for the blowpipe, it's okay. You're not completing this raid with torso and whip, though. Guys, I have a Nox Halley and a Fang, and So far, you've been able to complete pretty much every raid with that. What will you be voting on? That's the real question. Can we vote on any of this, or is that even possible to do yet? This is just a feeler check. It's all to be pulled. It's going to be a crush rate. If you don't have a scythe, you'll use bludgeon, which is ass in comparison. I mean, in October, I'm just going to do Fasani for 30 days straight. So I'm hoping to get an Inquisitor's Mace in that time. Might be a lot to ask, but we'll see. Because I'm going to do a night marathon in October to try to get ready for Raids 4. And they're going to be changing Fasani soon, so hopefully it's not so bad when they make the changes, you know what I mean? That could be upwards of the whole month. That's why I'm going to do the whole month. You guys know Gordon got Inquisitor's Mace on his second KC in a 30-man nightmare. My buddy Gordon, he got Inquisitor's Mace 2KC in a 30-man nightmare. We did the math on it. It was a 1 in like 60K chance for him to get that. Or something like that. Awkward time to join. Yeah, Gordon, we were just talking about the everyone was making fun of me not having an Inquisitor's Mace, and I was pointing out how you have one. By the way, guys, yesterday I got another pet from Doom. Two pets. And it didn't even let me loot it because I already had one in my bank. What kind of game is that? When was the first one? Bro, I just got a pet. I got 2 pets within like 150 delves. I just got one. Guys, all I want is a cloth. Is that too much to ask for in this game? This is craziness. How do you get 2 pets before a cloth? And 4 Vernix? Guys, all I do off stream now is run Doom. I love Doom. It's my favorite content in the game. I'll be up after stream. I'll get off, take like a 15-minute break, have a bowl of cereal, come back and send 100 delves. Maybe 200 some nights. I'm getting pretty good at Doom. I got to wave 16 again with just food in my inventory. Literally 0 brews. So I'm making it to wave 16 with just food now. Tebow goes crazy there? Yeah, it's really nice. Why not stream it? Because I stream for 8 hours and then I take a break and then I realize I have nothing else to do with my life except for play RuneScape. So then I get back on and I play more RuneScape. But I do a lot of boring shit too off stream that I don't want to show you guys. Like I do my farm runs. I do that off stream. I'll go kill mole for like 100 times. I try to do that off stream. I go do amethyst mining off stream, cooking, fishing off stream. I do all that off stream. What about Showerscape? I haven't started playing RuneScape in the shower. I mean, I do hit the crab. I'm trying to max my strength right now. I'm at 92 on my main. I got 80 defense, 82 attack, and then 92 strength on my main right now. Because I want to do some like radiant contracts and stuff and awakened orbs on my main. So I'm trying to get the stats, you know, similar to my iron, if you will. But that's basically what I've been doing. Crazy to see how far you've come after dying to a tree. Nobody remembers that, surely. What is this? Bagged yew tree. I've never clicked on this guy before. Garden supplier. These are house decorations. Huh. I didn't even know this shop was here. All right. Guys, should we do a Cox run to see if we get a Dex real quick? I just typed in Dex instead of Cox. What's wrong with me? Guys, check out my log. Should I have a... Do you think I should have a Dex by now or no? Should I have a Dex by now, chat? Took me 300 solos. You think I should have a Dex instead of a T-bow? Are you guys still going to say that I spooned a T-bow after 1,000 Cox runs when I still just have one? Is anybody even going to remember? Yes. Huh. Surely, guys, surely nobody even remembers. Like when I get to 1,000 Cox runs, nobody's even going to remember that I spooned the T-bow. It's just going to be like, oh gosh, look at that. Sard has an on-rate T-bow. Look at that. He earned it. That's what everybody's going to say. That's what they're going to say out there. Most people are already saying that, actually. And that's the truth. Can't argue with that. Can't believe we're taking a cloth. I'm gonna need a bagel soon. Farm a 1K Cox with the Bofa, you gain our respect. Honestly, Bofa's insanely good. People, I miss my Bofa sometimes. T-bow kind of noodles in some places. Remove the dragon arrows, put these on. Leviathan is insanely good with Bofa. Yeah, but there's no reason to kill Leviathan ever. Give me one reason to kill Leviathan. Soul Reaper Axe, skip. Why would I kill Leviathan when you just break your Bofa down into a Saildor blade? Saildor is good enough. SRA probably huge for raids 4. SRA buffs incoming? Yeah, so is Saildor blade getting buffed too. Why go for SRA when you could spoon a scythe? That's what I'm saying. Sorry, perhaps has crush. Does it? Knox Howley better than Salad? Yeah, right, buddy. Oh, Sorry per Axe has crush. All right, it might be pretty good then. Salad with Defender is better than Knox all day? Yeah, I think so too. I get smoked by SRA and BH all the time. And Bounty Hunter? Is it good in PvP? The max hit of Soul Reaper Axe is insane. Spoon and Inky Mace like Gordon? If we do enough we do enough nightmare runs, we could possibly get one in November, whenever we start running that content. All right, boys, let's lock it in. Let's get a prediction up. Do we get a purple this run, first run of the day? Why y'all trolling this man? You know damn well none of you guys grinded an SRA or a Venator ring. I'm not doing either of those. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I think I will do some stuff. I think eventually, if you just have nothing else to do, it's like might as well try to get every item in the game. But I'll probably go for Zuckhelm before I get that stuff. You'll definitely need all DT2 rings. Maybe, we'll see. I've always been the kind of person in life, even in school, where it's like, you know, C's get degrees kind of thing. I kind of like to do whatever I can skate by with to accomplish whatever goal I'm trying to accomplish. I was never trying to go to Harvard, so I didn't need to get A's. You know what I mean? I was cool with C's and B's. Skipping the game feels bad? What? Are you like some OCD completionist where you need to have every single item? And I'm not saying that I'm not going to get those items. I'm just saying I'm going to get them in a different order than you. But people lose their mind over that for some reason. What do you mean you're not going to do Bando's chest piece right now? You don't have it. Shut up. I'll get it later. I got fighter torso. This shit's good enough for me. All right, botting. I can't believe you skipped all 3 Ratbane weapons. Imagine, bro. Oh, that was close. I'm getting pretty good at Tecton. Can't believe you're skipping the whole T-bow grind by spooning it. Unbelievable, guys. Are all the people that are calling me a T-bow spoon just mad because they didn't get one? I think they're all just hating. RuneScape is a bunch of salty boys, huh? It's a lot of salt in the air in RuneScape. Y'all could just be happy for your fellow man every now and then. Actually, there are a lot of people that are very, very nice about it too. There are a lot of people that come by and say, "Grats, yo, you deserve it." I think a lot of people do feel that way. They just don't say it. 500-hour grinds have a tendency to make people salty. You ain't lying. On average, like how many runs of chambers is a T-bow? If you're getting like 50k, if you're getting 50k points per solo run. Hold on, I'm not locked in. We're having a deep conversation right now. 600 to 1k. Damn. I'm over 1/4 of the way to a T-bow already. I need to do this one first. Please don't move. A dupe T-bow before Dex would be hilarious. I hope not. It's so funny, like how much I would pay for a Dex at this point, or a cloth. Like I would pay a mega rare amount of money for a Dex or a cloth at this point on my Iron Man. If I could buy it. It's only 25 mil on the GE. I know it's crazy. Like the value that you have for something. Obviously, if I wasn't an Iron Man, then it wouldn't have that value. But because I am an Iron Man, it has like crazy value. Deposit the Abyssal Whip, the Stamina Pot, Salve, the Pickaxe. Hammer we can keep because we're going to build. Yo, when are you going to play WoW? When WoW has new content. I'm not interested in playing the old content again. I've done that a lot. What I love about RuneScape is all new content for me. So whenever WoW comes out with some new stuff, I'm going to be there. Classic Plus, hopefully end of the year. Hopefully, you know what would be the worst thing to ever happen to me, guys? Besides losing my internet? Would be if Classic Plus came out at the same time as Raids 4. That would be terrible. I don't even want to imagine it. I don't even want to imagine such horror. I hope that day never comes. Which would you play? I mean, the safe answer is maybe do half a day of both, but I don't know. Depends on whichever one looks better. I mean, Classic Plus, I think, is going to bring more hype than Raids 4. And I already know Raids 4 is about to bring a shit ton of hype. But WoW hype outweighs RuneScape hype, I think, and in terms of as a game. I think WoW hype is just bigger because there's just more people and the game is played by more people. Is your heart in OSRS now? I would say yes. I'm not really interested in playing WoW at the moment. I do have like times where I miss playing with certain, WoW content creators that are my friends. like Savik, Zar, and Shobek, and all the guys that tried RuneScape at first. But it's just RuneScape's a better game, man. It's tough. I wish those guys liked RuneScape, but some WoW players are not made for the grind, I guess. I mean, I can't think of a better game for a streamer than RuneScape. Like just having all this content with tons of grinds where you can just chill and talk to chat. Kind of seems like the perfect stream game. Imagine having Classic Plus as a horizontal game, such as old school RuneScape. Well, that's what I hope they're going to do, but I know they're not going to do. I'm like 100% sure they're not doing that. A horizontal progression game mode would be... It would be too much content. Like if they did the drop rate system like RuneScape, where they had no time limits on raids, you could just spam the raids. I would love that. But I ultimately don't think that the player base would like it because the player base is so casual. Like WoW's biggest downfall, in my opinion, was catering to casuals. I love that RuneScape doesn't cater to casuals, and me and you guys are sitting here just complaining about being dry. Like it's actually, you think it's a bad thing to sit here and complain about something, but it's actually the best thing about RuneScape is that we all sit here and complain about being dry. Because you know what that actually means? You have something to fucking do. The worst alternative is getting the item. I know it sounds crazy, but literally getting the item too easily is the worst alternative. And that's the state that World of Warcraft is in. So like sitting here complaining about being dry is the best part about RuneScape. Unironically. You could play casual as non-Iron 2. Okay. I love that we're all just sitting here complaining about being dry. Yes, I feel it. Yeah, I mean, complaining about not having the item means you still have something to do when you log in today. It's just a different way of looking at it. But in WoW, dude, you get all the items in like a week or 2 weeks, and it's just like, dude. And then you have nothing to do because all you're doing is waiting for your lockout. And that's not a game I want to play anymore. But at the same time, it's a very casual, catered to thing. Like you just log in once a week and you run your raid and then you're done. So if that's something you're looking for, WoW's there for you. Took me a while to realize that that's not what I was looking for. I left the Buchu seeds. Dang it. Level 2'd. What happened to Savix? I think most of the WoW streamers are catering to their stream. I think they're doing what their stream wants. I don't think that any of them hated or disliked RuneScape. I think that RuneScape was bad for Zaryu because he was addicted to it. And I don't think his wife liked it very much. But it was also not great for his stream either. So I think that most of the WoW streamers that are gone is because they're WoW streamers and it wasn't great for their stream. With one person, with one exception. And I don't know why he's not playing RuneScape. And that exception is... Anybody know who? Guzu. I'm thinking of Guzu. You could have probably said Shobek too, because Shobek's stream was doing really well with RuneScape. But I have never seen Guzu at 6K viewers before doing a quest in WoW. I think Guzu had like 6K viewers or 7K viewers playing OSRS just questing. And then he stopped playing RuneScape. So I don't know why Guzu... I guess he ran out of quests. I think he got the quest cape, right? Savix at 20K viewers. I think he had 20K on Twitch and 10K on YouTube. I think Savix had like 30K viewers on his Fire Cape, which was that's got to be his most of all time, right? I mean that's insane. Maybe Guzu streams for passion, not money. I actually really do believe that. Oh, by the way, Fetism, this is your run. I hope you have the Dex seed, my friend. Thank you for sponsoring this run, by the way. Jokered quit for money, but it's okay. I mean, I would say probably, yeah, like LMGD, Jokered. Showbet quit because he didn't like the game. I think that was very clear. He didn't want to grind. It didn't fit his RP. Savix was an interesting... I think Savix was catering to his chat. So he was more in a similar thing with like Jokered and LMGD. I don't think Savix quit because he didn't like the game. I think Savix liked the game. But I you know, deep down, I don't think Savix is as autistic as me. Like I like the repetitive grind and like having something to go for. Like I'll sit there and do Doom for like 4 hours straight and be like, fuck, I have to go to bed. Like I just want to do like one more run. So I think Savix doesn't have the tiz like me, but I don't think like I think Savix was maybe I don't know. I think he likes trying to changing up games every now and then. I've always been like a one game Andy anyways. So it's not too bad to be kind of and to me, I think I'm still a 2-game Andy. I'm just waiting for WoW to have content to play. And then ultimately I'll probably be like a 2-game Andy forever. I'll probably just bounce between RuneScape and WoW until I retire. I mean, that's kind of how I see it. And then obviously we will play the Riot MMO when that comes out, and then maybe we'll have 3 games. But I see like those 3 games being sort of the future of the stream there. What's on after you get Dex? What's on, huh? Is that the new term? Is that what the kids are saying? Oi, mate, what's on? Nah, Australians don't say that. What's on? What's on is I'm probably gonna lock myself into Doom. No, I'm probably gonna lock Yama. I don't know. It's either Doom lock or Yama lock until I finish. I actually don't want to do Yama, so I might just try to get that one out of the way. I'm kind of not really looking forward to doing any more Yamas, so I'll probably get that one out of the way and just like have a big sigh of relief afterwards. Inquisitors ? Inquisitors will be in the night marathon in October. We will be doing a night marathon in October. It's already on the books. Why is this guy in here? I didn't think he did that. Give Nex a try. I have Nex KC already. Do you not like Yama? I think I liked Yama when I was learning it, but now that I've learned it, I'm not liking it as much anymore. It's still a good fight. But I'm not liking it as much as I was when I was first trying it. Favorite boss so far is Doom. I don't want to do anything else but Doom. I just love Doom, man. I don't know why. I just love Doom. I think it's the best boss in RuneScape by far. It's not even close. It just has everything right on paper that you want from a boss. Big damn. Die. Doom makes you a good player also. If they ever make another boss like if they can somehow cook a boss that's as good as Doom that rewards you for like, when I say like it rewards you for being skilled, it's a 0 chip damage. Like this is the perfectly designed boss. 0 chip damage if you are skilled. And the better that you are at the boss, the higher chance you have of getting loot. This is the best designed boss in RuneScape. And there's not very many of them. In my opinion, that are that well done. Like imagine like a harder, like if Vardorvis ramped up, and then it would be like if Vardorvis had no chip damage, but the mechanics got harder and harder each time you killed him until you died, and then you restarted at Vardorvis level 1. Like if Vardorvis had levels to it, and each time you killed Vardorvis, you had a higher chance of getting a ring, then Vardorvis would be one of my favorite bosses too. But like Doom is just so good designed. It's so rewarding to be good at Doom, you know? Like other bosses don't feel that rewarding to be good at. That's how a lot of RS3 bosses work. Dude, in my opinion, every boss that comes out should be like that. But obviously that's a crazy take probably. But I just love the idea that the better you get at the game, the more rewarding it feels to do that boss. And the higher chance you have of getting loot. Literally, Delvescape would be so good. Yeah, all is a bit of a stretch, but more Delve bosses, for sure. No chip Delve bosses should be meta in the future. It's very good. Go fight Telos on RuneScape 3. Is it like an infinitely scaling boss or something? I hope they cook on the Maga King. Me too. Okay, time to loot. I would say wave-based content or content, yeah, content that scales, either like the longer that you're fighting it. I mean, it could just be it could just be an infinitely ramping wave. Like imagine Doom that was, like imagine Doom where you do a certain amount of damage and then the mechanics change. And it doesn't run out of health ever, but the mechanics start ramping up until it becomes very, very hard to continue doing. Yeah, so like if you take away the delve system, just do like make the boss just an infinite delve on wave 1. Feels like a challenge instead of a boss. Could be. But then at the end of the challenge, you get loot. Every challenge in RuneScape, you get loot except for Inferno Cape, right? I like that they gave loot from Colosseum. Like imagine like a Mage Arena 3 could be like an infinite delve where the longer you go, the more loot you get. Like every minute you go, there's more loot added. And then you could end the delve at any point when you die or something. I just like content where you're rewarded for not taking damage, and you're also rewarded with more, not just in using less supplies, but also with more loot, with higher loot chance. I like that concept a lot, but the difficulty has to match. Why don't you PvP then? I can't. People don't watch it. Just straight up, guys. If my view count would go to 3K if I was PvPing, I would be PvPing every day. I mean, that's just the way that's just straight up. If I PvP right now, all you guys are gone. Most of you guys are, I would say. It just it's not that way. I like PvPing, it just doesn't have a strong viewer base. But in other games, I wasn't a PvPer either, so. I would want to see that Clown Fest. No, I don't know if you want to see me PvP. I will have a PvP arc. At some point, I will have a PvP arc. Ode is the biggest OSRS streamer as mostly PvP. I'm gonna say this, guys, and this is Oda Block is like if Faker was also Jinxie. You know what I mean? Like Oda Block is a one of a kind thing. Like he's one of the most entertaining people to watch, and he's also one of the best people to ever play. Like that combo should be illegal. It's too overpowered. He's just a fantastic entertainer, and he's good at the game. It's like literally being a good singer, a good actor, and you're incredibly good looking. Like those three things should never happen. That is bullshit. That you were born with all three of those things, and that's why most people watch my stream. And it's just not fair for everybody else. Can you explain how your inventory is sized so well? It's almost like fixed classic, but see-through. I'll have to do an inventory video at some point. But it's just, I use the stretch plugin. Had me in the first half, not gonna lie. You still play full screen? Yeah, I'm still full screen, Andy. PvP series from you would be cool. After GM, I think that's probably what's on the cards here. And we'll make like a little campaign to see if we can get into DMM. I don't know if it'll happen, but a lot of people think that I'm very bad at PvP. And that's because I am. But what if there was a day when I wasn't? Then maybe we'd have a shot. Because to be honest, the only reason I'm bad at PvP is because I put 0 hours a day into it. If I put 150 days into PvP, I'd probably be pretty good. You know what I mean? Like if all I was doing every day was PvPing instead of playing an Iron Man, I'd probably be decent at it by now. I think you have to just really like lock in and apply yourself to it. Whether that is worth the time invested, I'm not sure. Because the only time PvP really gets a bunch of views is during Deadman All-Stars. And really they only watch the captains and the hunters. Like the captains and the hunters get all the views. Did you guys see that there were some streamers performing worse during Deadman than their normal streams? Like, Deadman doesn't bring views to everybody. It brings views to the captains and the people that are doing the hunting. And that's it. So, or anybody on Oda Block's team is going to do very well. That's the Oda Block buff, though. So, it's not all, like, plus positive viewers, like, there's still some situations where you'll actually do worse as a streamer being in DMM. So you either have to hope that you get on Oda Block's team, or you're one of the best PvPers in the tournament, which would, like, low key, probably would not be me ever. I don't want to say never, but I don't think I'm ever getting on Oda Block's level, guys. I don't think I'm ever being top row pick. So Maybe you get some viewers if you're like a strategist, like Foe. Like Foe does pretty well, being the strategist for the team. But he's also like just a staple of the like a pillar of the RuneScape community. Anytime there's an event, people will watch Foe. He's just that guy. So he's kind of an outlier of like he's kind of opposite of what I'm saying. Like you have to like be the hunter to get views. He kind of breaks that theory because he's Foe. He's just that guy. He's a jack of all trades. Yeah, like people just love watching Foe for a good reason. You don't have to be as good at PvP as Oda if you're just as entertaining. I agree. I agree. You can be. I think Skill Specs is very entertaining. How is Skill Specs doing on viewership during DMM? Was he doing all right? I watched Foe for his voice. Okay. Skilly was up? Hell yeah. Well, Skilly's a very entertaining guy, man. He's super funny too. I watched Foe for his hair. Stop the cap. A lot of people watch Gnome just because that's who they would usually watch. It'll probably be the same for you. Start entertaining because you're a fresh perspective on the game. I feel like that would apply to PvP too. Do you think people would just watch my stream to see if I was going to die all the time? If I was in DMM? They're like, oh, Sarge probably about to die here again. Let's tune in. Yup, knew it. I knew it. He has no clue what's going on. That is probably what would happen, honestly. Content is content, boys. Sard Tank Online. I'm trying to watch that progression more than the downfall. Dude, hell yeah. Like I said, guys, I think that that's what I'm leaning towards right now for next year is maybe trying to surprise people and just maybe make a little unofficial campaign to try to get into it next year. But we'll see because I have a feeling Classic Plus is going to interfere with that. Because I mean, at this rate, it's going to take me another 3 months to get a Dex, another 2 months to get Confliction Gauntlets, and then probably can't get GM without those. So I need to get GM first. What are they going to do about people just not participating in the breaches and stuff? Anything? Some like Frame and then they just like didn't even participate in a lot of stuff. It's just optional participation. Everything is, huh? Better incentives, maybe? I really liked the missions. The missions brought a lot of hype, but I didn't like when people were just sitting out. Getting wiped at a breach doesn't seem worth it. Is the blood money system discouraging people from going to try and get items? Because dying is also now a factor and you don't want to feed the other teams? Fuck it. -1 brew here. Frame's issue was the lack of storage space. Should they up the storage space next year? I have not heard this before. Why is there a storage space limit? It forces you to risk. I like it. Oh, because you would fill your bank with a bunch of useless stuff or something? Man, I'd have to think about that. I'd have to think about how they could make that work. Did I just two hit that crystal? Brother, where's my deeps at today? Just lost two brews there. Grab the overload. One big problem was brews and food. They should increase the amount you get, make it easier. Dude, what if... Let me think about that. So the brews were really hard to get for people, and that's a reason why a lot of people weren't fighting. Dude, what if they gave a certain amount of brews to every team every day? Like, they just ration them out. Like, you get 100 brews a day or something. And then that way they have to decide on who's going to get them and what they're going to use them for. Brews should have been in the reward shop. 16 times XP wasn't enough. Okay. What about this next year, guys? No time limits, no playtime limit, but the servers are only on for 14 hours a day. What do you think about that? Someone was watching Mammal stream? Why did you say that? He brought that up today. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's not like my idea per se. A lot of people didn't like the playtime limit because people were just logging out. And logging out is not good content. So I think next year, if they remove the playtime limit and they only had the server up, I mean, who cares if the servers if their time zone gets F for like a week? That's just part of being a content creator. Plus, there's like 3 Australians anyway. Like, that just is what it is. Take a vacation to the UK that week? I mean, they could if they wanted to. Maybe some dry protection and some supply solves would even the playing field out for sure. Perp was sleeping 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Isn't it crazy how almost all Aussies are PKers? I guess. they're over geared as it is. What do you mean? I think they need a forced 8 to 10 hours. Sleep deprivation is not good for you. Yeah, that's why I said 14 hours would be like the absolute maximum. Like playing 14 hours a day, it gives you like 2 hours of downtime and 8 hours of sleep, and it's just healthier for the contestants. Like, why do they need to play for 18 hours a day? Like, what you need to understand is that if you're allowed to play for 18 hours a day, then it will be mandatory. You can't just sit there and say, well, you don't have to play 18 hours a day. No. The moment that you write that in the rules, now you are making the players do that because everyone is going to do the maximum amount they can to win. Otherwise, you're griefing your team. You know what I mean? That's where the time cap comes in. Yeah, but the time cap, I don't know. It's OSRS. What'd you expect? I expected exactly what to happen, and because of that, I was like looking out for the health of the players and thinking what would be the best for them. And so I proposed a solution for that problem to prevent them from. You just prevent them from playing. If they can't play, then they will rest. That's the only solution. That's my take. I don't think there's anything wrong with playing 14 hours a day. You can still sleep 8, and then you could take a little time off, maybe even sleep for 9. You better not get a dupe on my run. Hopefully I don't, brother. All right, I need a whip. I need this. Put that here. Equip that. Deposit this helmet. Move that here. Grab 2 more brews. Alrighty. Looking solid here. Is it possible to play 14 hours a day while having a demanding job? No. I think most of the DMM players would either have to be a streamer or they would have to take off from work to compete in DMM. I think most of them make a fairly large amount of money, so it's worth taking off work for it. If they have jobs. If you can't play RuneScape on your job, you chose the wrong profession. Damn. Got him. Okay. Here we go. Lock in, boys. Messed up there. Boom. Locked in and dilated. Guys, this is it. We're finally getting a Dex. And you guys were all here to witness it. No, acid phase. Clean P1 though. That was a one sip P1 right there. Love a good one sipper. It's going to be a 3 on this one. Clean. Chat, we're clean with it today, huh? Oops. Is this burn phase? Is this his burn phase and I should start skipping? Okay, yeah, I should start skipping in this phase, actually. So in order to skip burn phase, we go here. And then we would do that, and then we would turn here like that. I gotta start skipping in burn phase. So the next step in my solo Cox journeys. Okay, this is gonna be a 1. Lock it in, boys. Keep it kosher. I lost my mouse. Oh my god, I lost my mouse there. It's okay. It's only an auto attack that we lost. Okay, I'm eating that damage, unfortunately. White light. Rip. Damn, no good herbs either. Scam game, boys. Scam game. My tile is normal now. Normal tile, fetism. You'll still be there forever, my friend. First run of the day is a Gnar. Toad Flax are all right. Got some brews from that? True. Very, very true. We will be turning those into brews at some point for next. So that's kind of nice. I have 612 unfinished Toad Flax right now. So maybe like maybe like 800 brews right now. Probably have to do a few hours of mole for that. You're hurting your perps per hour by not scouting VTV or VSV raids? That hurts my brain to read. What are we even talking about, huh? Are you still dry for the Coxathon? I haven't got a single purple since I started the Dexathon. We're 0 for 29 now. Next raid sponsored by Shane. Let's go, Shane. That arcane about to hit different after 30 raids. Oh, God, I hope not. Although it is statistically likely to happen. Shout out to you for dodging Cox all Pride Month, though. Huh? Shout out to you for doing Cox all Pride Month. That doesn't have anything to do with this, guys. All right, where is Shane's tile at? Right here by the loot. Oh, Shane has the closest tile to the loot box, which means we're getting the loot on this run because this run is sponsored by Shane. This has got to be it. If you think about it. And you know what we can do to boost our RNG just a little bit? We could send a coffee bagel. If we send a coffee bagel before this run starts, it probably statistically has the highest chance of happening on this run. And while we coffee bagel, we could Deadman All-Stars Day 9 highlight. What if we Deadman All-Stars Day 9 highlight while coffee bageling before this run to increase the RNG? Damn. That's the best idea, I think. Yo, Flyfish, thank you for the 5-monther. I appreciate that, sir. Thank you for showing that love on the stream. It's a sure thing now. We have the tile closest to the loot box. We have CBT. And then we have Deadman All-Stars Season 3.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Let's freaking go. CBT after one raid is crazy. Bro, we had a 2.5-hour session talking about the freaking raids 4 loot. I've been working hard today. I've been absolutely dialed in. I deserve this. Haters are going to hate. Am I right, guys? I think it's a butter bagel. Angle. Butter bagel angle. Okay. I was feeling the butter bagel today, chat. So that's what we went with. Now, let us watch these All-Stars highlights. Let me hit the crab. Locked in.
I would like to welcome you all to the final day of Dead Man All-Stars.
Okay,
it's a truly bittersweet feeling. It's been such an incredible week. We've had the greatest RuneScape content I have ever seen. But unfortunately, that comes to an end today. Now, the competitors only had a half day. There was only one mission this morning. However, there was a lot of action around the map right before the servers closed, as you guys will see. And then I got the chance to sit down and talk to all of the team captains and a few of the different team players. So with that out of the way, let's go ahead and show you guys the final day of DMM. We're starting off with Curtis, who decides to lose several billion GP for his team.
For the Boy Waker, I think.
Oh, no.
Oh! Yes! Laker!
Yes, baby!
The Laker!
Oh my god! That's a sign,
Dude!
That's a real
exactly
sign.
what we need.
That's a real fucking sign.
way!
Turns out the guy was literally just eating.
Lake.
Yeah, but Barrows, you're gonna kill one? I don't know, man. I think we just go to Vetian randomly and bag them when they're going for that blade.
Oh, Lake's farming, Lake's farming. It's easy to take him the notice, so chill.
Boom.
Oh, he killed me. He killed me.
No
He killed
way.
me.
Oh,
No. The slide's gone.
Wait,
Wow.
how'd you know that?
Void Waker.
Yeah.
So Framed was killing black dragons and Xanaris, which if you don't know requires a raw chicken to enter the area. So Framed with his big brain, he brings 2 raw chickens. So if he's caught, he can just run out and then immediately come back in.
What was this
Anticipating
whole
that the
raw
PKer
chicken thing?
Is not going to bring 2 chickens as well.
Dino's here.
They were talking about this raw chicken thing, and I didn't get to see it. Where do you need raw chickens at? Where is this? What team are you pulling for? I hope the Warriors win, but it's not looking good. I mean, I think West Ham's team's going to win. And Xanaris.
Peace in.
Does not have the fucking double chicken tech.
No double chicken tech?
Did he have it? Did he bring 2 chickens?
Doesn't have it.
We'll see.
Doesn't fucking have it.
Bring 2 chickens next time.
Stupid motherfucker!
Oh shit.
That's so funny.
He's definitely coming back though. He's definitely getting another.
Yeah.
Watch the unsuspecting Dino's reaction when he realized that Kevin Frame just big-brained him.
Did he have 2 chickens on?
Mate.
I
hate the way they're playing just because they're playing smart.
So Dino re-gears and goes to get Framed again, but this time he brings
That's funny
an
as
extra
hell,
chicken.
bro.
Framed, however, brought 3.
He's there. He's like literally there.
There's no way.
He doesn't want to.
Say Kevin Frame. Say Kevin Frame. Say Kevin Frame.
How many chickens do you think he's got now? He's got 2. See if he has 3. See how many.
Does he have another one?
It doesn't have a
Get triple chicken.
There's no way, bro.
Imagine getting mogged by Frame. I had 2 chickens this time. Kevin.
Bro got raw chicken mogged, dude. He got chicken mogged.
He has 3. No, you're trolling.
And with that, it is time for the very final
That's
mission
so
of the
funny,
tournament.
bro.
Now, this one is only a tier
That's
3,
so
and a lot
fucking
of the players
funny.
are very close to their hour cap, so they can't even play. But the players today must be the first to complete the Fortis Coliseum, for which they will receive a corrupted weapon of their choice. And like I said, Mutts can't even log in.
Just
go for it. I think it's probably going to be Coliseum.
So that's one of the PVMers out of the game. However,
Mutts-
No Monkey still has a
Mutts is already out of time.
couple hours left.
Call him. Call him.
Call him. Go right now.
I gotta swap some stuff and I'll be good.
Yep, Oda, have yourself a day, my friend.
Get there quick. They probably have teleports too.
No, go inside, just in case somebody was already in.
What? No, they wouldn't be in this fast. There's no way they guessed it.
They have the ring teleport.
Just wait.
No,
just
they
wait
don't.
there. Just wait there.
I need to feed them here to buy time for it.
Yeah, stay there.
Go.
You're good.
Going? I need a zombie axe. Let me grab that. That's the last thing I need.
And he has already started.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else is gonna get in there, to be honest.
No one else can get
Nah,
in.
this is mine. Yoink.
Oda, as usual, decides to stand on guard.
No, I don't think anybody's gonna come because they would have came already because they know I have quiver, so they know I had this teleport immediately. I think this is free reign.
This is just free.
Yeah, this is free. Yeah.
Lake sees Oda protecting him and thinks better of it.
Because there's a teleport inside.
See,
Yeah, he's right there.
He's in this door. He's protecting the Coliseum.
I guess for no monkey.
Oh, he does have anti-pants. Yeah.
Go through the back entrance.
He does have anti-pants.
Now, Gnome is an absolute gamer. Let's check in on him doing the Coliseum.
Oops. He died.
We're kind of bottlenecked on.
That's not good.
I need to keep some.
What wave was he on?
We're kind of bottlenecked.
Wave 11 he died? Oh no.
That's not good.
I need to keep some for.
No monkey died.
Uh-oh.
This one flick. My bad.
That's all right.
Ring extra
Let's go
super combat
again.
this time. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Do you have cash Rexy for the death runes?
Wait. No monkey, take defender with you.
Yeah, defender. Good shout. Good shout.
That was unfortunate, but thanks to Oda Block protecting him, he was able to go right back in.
I got full sunfire. Memeing. Okay, fuck it.
The clogger.
Easy. I got
Easy,
full
easy.
sunfire.
Bro, who gives a fuck if you got hit? Fuck that. Like, as long as you do it, nobody gives a shit if it's perfect, bro. As long as you do it, good shit.
As long
man.
as we
Well
get it.
played.
Easy.
Yeah.
And here's the team turning in the totem.
Mr.
Nice.
No Monkey, time is tight, I know for you guys.
What's the choice here on
The Waker, right?
corrupted
It's
weapons?
definitely just another Void Waker, for sure.
Another Void Waker, the Void Waker farmer.
Nice.
Thank you.
Congratulations, mate. First the Inferno, now the Colosseum. Huge. No monkey stocks through the roof. What a PVM, what a champ.
Perp's team, meanwhile, has been in a massive stalemate at the Tazar gem store because they're trying to get their Onyxes. But if you know the Perp Rebels, you know they got some fight in them.
It's not. It's the one that's on the other side of the wall, yeah.
Log really quick then.
Okay.
Why are you not going to Chicago? I leave at Friday at 5 a.m. if you must know. So my plane information too, White. I'm just playing, bro. I don't need to be there as early as everybody else, so I'll be there Friday night.
Go, jab. Eli's here. Eli's here. Go again. Big. He's dead. He's dead. Let's go.
Ah! Help! I'm dead.
West Ham. Look at West Ham.
Hey, come back. Come.
For Ellie.
I'll freeze for you.
Where the
fuck are you?
Just get out of there. Run!
Run. Get on. I need to freeze for you. Wait, I'll freeze for you.
Yeah, they're frozen.
If you're curious for the whole storyline, here's Perp's
What happened?
hilarious explanation of the events.
In the last 2 hours, we managed to get enough for all our Zenites and Onyxes. The problem is, Big Paulie Foe scouted us at the Rune Shop buying Chaos, all of us. For the last 2 hours, the Weasels camped the Onyx seller. And we managed to sneak in the first time. They logged in on top of us. Coxie got 1 HP. We made it out. We decided to go back. This time we knew they'd be logged out, so we all sat there with the finality jab, ready to click the first person logged in. It was Eliop. So we threw the jab, we killed them, we managed to get our Zenites, and we got them all with a minute to spare. It was perfection.
And the very final kill of the tournament is Scary Terry coming in with a massive PK.
This was insane, by the way.
I got him.
Oh, well done. Good job. AJS, that is Warhammer.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
70 on 70.
And that's it. That is the end. The servers have now closed down. And honestly, I'm feeling quite sad. This was a great event. I loved watching it. I'm very thankful that all of you guys enjoyed it as well. But I'm just grateful that I was able to witness this and do my part.
God, it's fun to watch Otoblock hunt people down. That's the best. That's the best content there is watching Otoblock hunt people down in singles. There's nothing better.
I want to give a huge shout out to the rest of the highlights team, Mr. T Papa Slice, the executive producer, Asterix, our incredible editor, and the one and only The Scald, who does all of our thumbnails. Let's go ahead and pull up the final scoreboard of the tournament. As you can see, the seating is now set. It's sorted by blood money, which obviously the Weasels are in first with 162. The Dino Nuggets are pretty...
I cannot believe they got 40 blood money and they passed 2 teams after having literally none the entire tournament.
Comfortably in second with 80. The Reese Rhinos at 50. The Warriors have managed to sneak all the way into 4th place with 40 blood money. And the Rebels just clutching it out with
over
32.
The finals
and
on
the
Saturday,
Fest,
yeah.
They got 19, but that's okay.
But the week
now,
is
I had
over.
the good fortune of being able to sit down with all of the team captains and a few of the members of those teams to get their thoughts on the tournament, the content, and just life in general. So stay tuned for that. We're going to jump right in. All right, Big O, we got to start with you, brother, because at the beginning of this competition, it was not looking that great, man. It was a rough start, to say the least, for probably the most popular team in the tournament, I think it's safe to say. But there was one day, it was halfway through the tournament, you guys just logged on and you looked totally different. I mean, you were hyping each other up. You had this cohesive plan. How did you guys pull off a complete 180 in team vibes?
If anything, the Otoblock Warriors, who has been watching, has persevered, and the resilience that we had this year, I think that from other captains that we saw, Rice, if he even dealt with 5% of what the Otoblock Warriors has dealt with, let's just say that man would have favoring that of his team, right? I think that the Otoblock Warriors as a whole team, we persevered. We ended up realizing more about one another. We just ate a lot of shit, buckets of shit, and just kept pushing forward. So there was a lot of times where everybody was sad, depressed, happy, joyful. Not many times, though, we were happy, let's be honest here. But Bottom line is that we never really flamed each other, and we just had a good time. We ate a lot of shit, but we made it work. And you could say that we're, you know, kind of prepared for the finale now.
So where do you guys actually rank yourselves in terms of being able to pull off the greatest comeback in history and win it all?
So right now, everybody sees us as the underdogs, right? But we're going to show them quickly and immediately why that's not the case. We might have lost every breach. We might have lost a lot of setbacks, failures, whatever you want to call it. There's a lot of things that happen to the Order Block Warriors. People know, people seen. But they're going to soon to realize why I picked this team and in this order. Because my team wasn't built just for the week. They were built for the finale. And they will see that soon.
All right, dude, you got a lot of confidence. I feel like you could do it. I fully believe. You got some of the best PKers. You got some of the best players in the game. How do you feel like your gear stacks up against everybody else?
So the gear, we're out-geared. I believe we're outstat. I believe that people have way better gear in terms of gauntlets, Zerial staffs, VLSs, but we're not out for the count. I'll tell you that right now. I picked these guys, and I know that these guys can beat everybody in their row. The question is, yes, we outskill them. Does the gear outskill us? That's the question we have to see for the...
Damn. Y'all really think Oda Block's team outskills? I would say West Ham's team outskills and outgears everybody. Right? I would say West Ham's team is like the best by far. Malfuga, thank you very much for the prime. I would say West Ham's team is the strongest in 1v1s, and don't they have the best gear too? Dino's team has the best gear. West Ham and his gear gives Oda no chance. If West Ham and Oda Block's team, yeah, I mean, the chances that Oda would Oda would probably if Oda's team fought West Ham or Dino's team, Oda's going in like half bruised into the final against a better geared opponent. I don't think Oda can pull it off. Now, if he does, I mean, that'd be insane. But like, maybe he gets a crazy venge or something. He had way worse food advantage last year, and he almost did it. Frame Friends have the best gear, then Dino, then Reese, then West Ham. West Ham has weapons and supplies, but mostly default gear. Okay. So damn, so Oda Block is the worst geared team by far.
All right, well, you've got the people behind your back, dude. I'm rooting for you. I think that would be an incredible storyline, and I wish you the best of luck on the finale, brother. Thank you for talking to me. All right, talk to me, Noam. You're one of the only new players this All-Stars, and you are thrown into the deep end by...
West Ham team has 3 Zuriels, 2 VLS, and a ZCB, and an Arcane. That sounds pretty freaking like good gear to me. I don't know, guys. Maybe the gear situation is heavily opinionated. I think West Ham's team is pretty well off.
By joining Oda Block's team, how would you describe your first season experience?
It's pretty stressful, but also like a ton of fun. I like intense situations and that kind of thing. So this has definitely been up my alley.
Yeah. What was the highlight? What was the low light?
Oh, the highlight's definitely the Inferno. Like, I'm not gonna beat that.
Yeah, that was legendary.
Low light, I don't know. Every day has had like some kind of setback in some way or another, but like we've always found a way to get through it, you know?
Yeah, no, you guys had some real resilience. I think you made a lot of fans. Obviously, that Inferno clutch moment. You were the voice of reason for the team. I think you brought the people together pretty well. How would you like to come back as a team captain next year?
Maybe with more experience. If I do like a PvP arc or something, I could see it maybe. I do think I could like come up with some decent direction for people, but I just don't quite have the experience right now. I don't think.
That's a humble answer. Anyway, that's all I've got for you, Noam. Thank you for talking to me, and good luck.
I felt bad when Noam cried. What was he crying? What was he crying about?
Thank you very much for talking to me today. I just had a couple quick questions for you. Namely, I got to rip the Band-Aid off here. Why and how did you do so much better than every other team?
So I think we kind of copied solo mission strategy for the past 2 All-Stars. I have always just played to kind of like, you know, have the team feed me gear and then I go PK with it. You know, I came to the realization that that's probably not very fun for the team. This season, now that I'm a captain,
oh, hell yeah.
I decided that I was going to just completely flip it. Like, We're all gonna just have the same stuff. Everybody does the same things. Nobody gets better stuff than the other. And I feel like us playing together the way we did was just a significant benefit, because most teams usually they split off. Everybody's doing their own stuff. So when you have this 5-man that's always tightly packed, and every time you go somewhere, you're there with the full team, it makes you just very, very feared. And anytime you run into anybody, I mean, they're gone immediately.
Yeah, you guys clearly had some incredible team play. I think everyone could see that. But
they thought they couldn't make a comeback, and they were so down bad. And then they went and farmed him a Zammy spear, and he did TOA with the Zammy spear, and then that's how he got the Fang. That's awesome.
Speaking of team play, I had a very specific question about one of your team members. Mr. Foe, he was lauded as the most undervalued pickup of the season. Is that true? And how much do you think he contributed to the success of the Weasels?
So I think the reason why Foe is probably lauded as the most underrated pick is probably because Odablock's plan fell apart. It seems like, the Odablock Warriors had a very rough season, and they did. So I think a lot of people were like, oh, why didn't you pick Foe? But I mean, Foe has carried massively with the day one plan. I had to chime in a little bit and change the direction for a couple of things, but for the most part, Foe just has a lot of knowledge. He just knows all of these random locations. He knew that the otherworldly beings had flat armor, and you hit a minimum hit of 3, which gained us a huge head start at the beginning. Just overall, his game knowledge is kind of what carried here. Not to mention as well his tanking ability. He has shined so much in those multi-fights.
Good job, Foe.
Everyone piled him first. Every team had the same mentality. Pick on the weakest target, and it turns out he could tank 5 people for 2 minutes, no issue.
Let's go.
Let's
go, Foe. Foe is not coming back. He's having a 3rd kid. Wait. He already has 2 kids, and he's still here. Why would you think a 3rd one would change that? I don't understand that theory at all. You think the 3rd kid's once you get 3 kids, you just can't do anything. I'm pretty sure you figured it out by now. How to still do things and have a child.
Bodhi hit him at 82, but that doesn't matter.
Wait, his words? You said he's not coming back next year? Oh, it depends on the timing. Damn. Well, if he said that, then that's different.
We don't
that
count
could have
that.
happened to anybody. That's not, Foe really did. He had some incredible tanks. Him and Mutz, I watched this whole season, had some absurd tanks. But Foe, he has such a high game IQ. And I think you're right. That's actually a good point about everyone thinking Foe is really good because the Odablock Warriors fell apart. But, Foe really does have just a stable temperament. He's very level-headed. And, probably the Warriors could have benefited from that one a little bit. But my final question for you, what is your plan headed into the finale? Are you planning on winning it all?
I mean, yeah, of course, but we are going to try for the win. It's kind of funny because the narrative that I saw going around in my chat was like, oh, you guys have won, nobody else stands a chance, just because we had 97 kills. And it's like, well, speaking of that, we don't really have anything else. So now that everybody has geared up for the finale, we just finished gearing up, we've seen all the other teams and what finale setups they have. It ain't looking good. But I think we can do it. I think we have stronger PvP than any other team. So there is a chance that we can kind of let just the PvP skill do the carrying. We'll see. I think the Dino Nuggets probably have the best chance at winning based off of what I've seen so far.
Really? You put the Dino Nuggets ahead of yourself?
Yeah, I would say that the Dino Nuggets in terms of gear-wise and just
West Ham says Dino has best
skill
chance
on their team. I think they could very easily take it home. Dino was rocking treads and confliction gauntlets. They're kitted to the teeth. There's nothing that they're missing. We're missing quite a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, that's a very humble answer. I appreciate your time, Mr. West Ham. Thank you very much, and good luck in the finale.
Been a pleasure, man. Thank you.
We are sitting down here with Mr. Foe. Now, Foe, I actually just spoke to West Ham about the Weasels. Absolutely dominating this year. You guys were just absolutely insane. Did it come down to a planning difference, a skill difference, or a personality difference in how your team meshed compared to the others?
Yeah, this week, man. I mean, I didn't know how it was going to go because I'm in this team of like 4 PvPers and me, right? At first, I was like, you know, this could work out. We were vibing well. We had a lot of planning every single morning, like the week before All-Stars hit. I was up at like 4 a.m. and on calls with Westy every morning going over like, okay, what if we do this? What if we do this? We tested different things in game. Everything kind of just like clicked. Like they're like, I suggested the starting strategy and they're like, holy shit, like this is the fastest that anyone has ever like started a Deadman if we follow this. Like the training, the XP is unreal. If we do this, we should be insanely powerful. So like very early on, I felt very accepted by the group, even though like I'm this completely different skill set, non-PvP, or like they have to teach me from the ground up how to multi-fight and everything else. It was a weird vibe at first, but everything started clicking like halfway through the first day, I think.
Yeah, you might not be known as a PKer, but I have to say, you had some of the greatest tanks besides the Bodhi AGS. Sorry about that. But you had some of the greatest tanks throughout the entire. You had 5 people stacked. You had 5 dudes on top of you, and you got out every single time. It was impressive. I was very impressed.
Yeah, that was actually the main thing that I ended up practicing leading up to this. The 5 guys at once. You know what I mean? Wait. So
okay. A lot of this tournament, you were being lauded as this really, really undervalued pickup. Now, I talked to West Ham about this because you were last row, correct?
I was second to last overall.
Classic.
And I expected to be the last overall.
Okay, so you actually, that's an improvement. I talked to West Ham about it, and he said that people were only saying that because Oda didn't pick you, and then Oda's team did shit. Do you think that's true?
I got to see their finale gear or some of it today. I don't really think they did too bad, but there was a major discrepancy in the amount of their KDR. The planning and game knowledge, I think, has a whole lot to do with like the flow of your Deadman week. Mostly if you're with a bunch of PKers that don't play the game from top to bottom, you know what I mean? One of my teammates this week enchanted a piece of jewelry in RuneScape for the first time ever. So
what? Who?
I'm not going to expose them, but
it's
there
probably
was
on
one of them.
stream. You can say it.
There was one of them, and Eli is so much more of a whole RuneScape player now from it. He enchanted a sapphire ring so he could charge his Ring of Suffering, and
These
he knows
PvP
so much more about the
players
game
are different,
now,
bro. They don't do anything in the game.
It's just funny how like at least
they do one thing and one thing only,
and that's all they do like every day for the most part is PK. A lot of these guys do a little bit more, I guess. You know, they've tried Iron Man, but just all the little minutia of the game isn't there. So someone that does do, you know, planning and kind of strategy and stuff like that just brings a different aspect to the table, and it clicked so well with our group.
I have 2 very quick questions for you. First off, what do you think your chances are to take the whole thing?
I think our chances are good. I'm scared by some of the other teams' gear, but the amount of PvP weapons that we ended up with after this week should be the thing that kind of offsets that enough. You know, we're not in Avernic Treads or Conflictions. That's not the route that we went. But I have 4 extremely talented PvPers on my team and me. All I have to do is hold my own, and I don't even have to win, and then they hopefully should clean up. I think it's going to be a skill difference rather than a gear difference. I would give us a 60 to 70% chance to win this thing. I think we could do it.
That's a lot of confidence, dude. I love to hear it. And finally, for the viewers at home,
60 to 70?
How many diapers did you change throughout the last 10 days?
Not one. But
that's right.
I did fly my mom up here to help with the kids. I did.
Counts,
I
dude.
genuinely did.
That's probably a smart play, honestly.
You know what? I haven't shared this yet, but you want a little insight?
I would love some. Yeah, please.
I'm actually expecting another kid in December.
What?
Oh no, that's Rage 4.
And is this the first leak of all? Does your stream know about this?
No, my team doesn't even know about it.
Jesus.
Damn.
Oh my. Yo, congratulations, Mr. Foe. My man.
Yeah,
congrats, Foe.
So
Let's
my
go.
wife has been
we already know about it,
like
but
extra work all week, which is why I flew my mom up. But she's awesome, dude. Like, she is amazing. She's done everything this week and has allowed me to sit here for 17 hours a day doing this. So yeah,
I can't believe Foe is having a baby during
huge
Rage 4.
Shout outs to the Foe mom, huge shout outs to the Foe wife, and huge shout outs to you as well, Foe. Thank you for taking some time to talk to us here, brother. And dude, best of luck on the tournament. I'm sitting here with the lovely leader of the Framed Friends, Mr. Kevin Framed himself. Framed, how are we doing?
We are tired, my friend. We are tired.
I can believe that. I've heard some similar sentiment from the other captains, especially. I've got a very important question that I wanted to kick off this interview with. Who is Kevin Framed?
I guess he's the goblin that comes out of the closet whenever I don't want a PK. He decides that we have to go do this. So he's the one that goes and risks it all just to try to get some kills.
And does it work out?
I would say it's about 50-50.
Oh, so Kevin Framed is the equivalent of Terry. I didn't know like what that was about.
Yeah, it's about 50-50.
What do you guys think you realistically need to win the finals?
It's been said that we are the weakest team in terms of multi-ability and singles ability, but
what's up with Terry? Terry is short for the Terrorizer. When it's Oda Block's personality when they just send him out to go PK and there's nothing else but him just like gunning people down. He's just terrorizing people. So that's Oda's PvP personality for solo PKing.
There are a lot of very good NHers on our team. Even Alfie, which you would not expect, is actually pretty good once he is locked into a 1v1 fight. If it's something like during the week, he was afraid of fucking everything. The guy got scouted out by Curtis in some burst spot. He's like, that's it. I'm done. I can't do anything. And he freaked out. And I was like, what is this guy doing? Because like for the week before, him and I were like practicing against each other and he was doing really well. Kind of getting back to like the actual 1v1s, like I think a lot of it is you just kind of need to know how to, obviously, first of all, NH, but keep things simple, keep things slow, and then just kind of read your opponent. And if you've done enough NHing, you'll be able to recognize patterns of what a really good player will do and what a really good PK will do. And as long as you can read what the other person's going to do, that's your best chance at winning. Just reading and then reacting, not just defensively, but offensively as well. So I think everybody on our team has a very good capability of doing that. So it's just going to be whether or not we let nerves get the better of us in the end. I think people are going to definitely crumble on stage in front of thousands of players.
You are cool as cucumbers, minus maybe Alfie. He'll make up for that. But I'm looking forward to...
I believe in him.
I do too. Alfie, I think he can do it. He's chosen by God,
bro. He's got God on his side. Come on, you gotta choose that on your team. We're gonna do a group huddle, group prayer before every match, and we're gonna see how it goes.
Dude, if you guys win, you do have to convert to Christianity, man. You're gonna have to. I'm sitting here right now with Mr. Perp. Now, you guys, the Perp Rebels, led.
I gotta leave Alfie alone, man.
You just led this tournament in terms of vibes. You just stole the hearts of everybody watching. You guys had the incredible VLS heist. That was my favorite thing to watch in the entire tournament. You just had the constant aggression at breaches. You guys were pure content. You prevented so many missions from being absolute dog shit and terribly boring. So I'm curious, in your mind, what do you think set the Perp Rebels apart from every other team?
I think that the picking process for me is a bit different to other captains. When I choose someone, I think if they're on a Slayer task and let's say they have like 15 Abbey Demons left, if I say, look, we have a hit on C Engineer and Multi, I want that person to say, all right, I'm coming right now. I don't want someone who goes, oh, let me finish my 15 Abbey Demons and then I'll go. So I picked people that would basically follow orders and, drop everything to help each other. And I think because of that, our team just worked so well, even though we were like considered a weaker team.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not the strongest team PvP-wise, but I will say, watching all the perspectives, you were the team that everybody was terrified of. Like, they know that the Weasels could, like, mess them up. They knew that the Perp Rebels were going to fuck them up. You know what I mean? Like, they were so ready.
I think it's the fearlessness, if everyone is confident in a sketchy decision, it actually...
I hope Jagex moves Perp's camera so we only see half of his head. They need to point Perp's camera at the ceiling.
Becomes a decent decision because everyone's on the same page. We were just taking every fight and we just knew that if we didn't start fights, a lot of the time nothing would happen. There's a lot of breaches where everyone was just pulling monsters away, PVMing behind a wall, nothing was happening. I'm sitting there going, this is boring. Like, this is not what the breaches are about. People on the mainstream are probably sitting there thinking, what the fuck is this? There's nothing going on. So we just sit there on the call and we go, guys, do you want to just should we just start this? Should we get it going? And everyone would go, yep.
Yeah, I mean, you guys were clearly the happiest team. You guys are having the most fun out of all of them. But
we had a ball.
You won the People's Choice Awards, but now upcoming, we have the finale. How good do you think your chances are of winning?
So I don't know if this has been shown yet, but we've unleashed the secret weapon. My third pick, Skill Specs, has been given the DFS and the Vesta Longsword. So I've chosen not to take it for myself, but I've given it to Skill Specs.
Okay.
So we've had a bit of a tactical decision here. We think Skill Specs is equally as good as everyone on that row, if not.
Oh, that's an interesting choice there. So he's putting a lot of weight in Skill Specs being able to dominate his opponent and being able to snowball that into giving them the victory in a longer term way. Like, that is interesting. Going with the wild card Skill Specs there.
Not better, and he will be the only VLS on that row, which means if Skill Specs can put some serious damage in, by the end of it, me and Elliot are good enough to fight against VLSs when we don't have one. We think it's going to give us a little bit of odds going into the finale.
That could work out.
It's a lot of pressure on the Specs, and the Specs is very good at playing under pressure. So a lot of our finale plans do lie in how Skill Specs performs with that VLS.
He's under a lot of pressure, but pressure makes diamonds. I believe in Skill Specs, dude. I believe in him 100%. Mr. Reese.
What if Skill Specs just gets one shot right off the rip? That would be terrible.
Of the Reese Rhinos. Now, your team this season had some tough moments. It got a little heated. There was a little bit of tension. But despite all of that, you ended up having, honestly, a really strong showing, coming in third place by a pretty solid margin. So my question for you is this. Keeping in mind the entire season, if you had to spend 1 year on a deserted island with one of your teammates, who would you pick and why?
Oh, it would definitely be Torvesta. He's an interesting individual, but that is one of my close friends, and it was an absolute pleasure to play with him. It was an absolute pleasure, but it was stressful. I can say that for sure.
Yeah. I like Torvesta, he's a lovely guy. I love him a lot. I'm not sure how much of a survivalist he is, though. Is that?
Yeah, he's not the best survivalist. He definitely would just get eaten by a cat or something like that.
Yeah, you should kill him the first day, and you'll survive a little bit longer. That's your best chance.
Legit.
So, okay, all jokes aside, obviously your team is quite strong in terms of players. I think your gear is looking pretty good. At the end of the day, how do you feel about your finale chances?
Oh, I think we're probably either second or third in my eyes. But looking at everyone else's gear, they've got some scary gear. Even teams that look a little bit weaker on the blood money side of things, like Frame's team, they look really strong in gear. They've been farming very, very smartly, and I think.
Dude, did Frame did he just cook up some kind of strat? He's like, we're not going to do anything this DMM. No missions, no breaches. We're not going to PvP. We're just going to get gear. Like, was that their strat? Was just to cook it up? They were playing leagues.
Oda's team got a lot of kills near the end, it seems like, as well. So they're looking good as well. So it's going to be really, really close. I can't really predict exactly who's the favorites. But if I had to say one, it is definitely West Ham's team. But you never know what happens in front of 4,000 people. It's a scary one, that.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's something I've been talking to the other contestants about. It's a really tight race. I think it's much, much closer than a lot of people are thinking it is. The Weasels, however, I just talked to West Ham. He said that he thinks the Nuggets are the #1 seed. He's the most afraid of them.
Over them?
Yeah,
I'm not sure about that one. He's trying to take away pressure from his teammates. I respect it, though.
Yeah,
I respect it.
I had that thought in the back of my mind. I didn't want to say it out loud, but I think you're right.
See, guys, I'm telling you, this whole West Ham's team is not the best team. Is literally it's even Reese is saying it, guys. Come on, Reese knows which team has the best advantage. It's West Ham's team.
There's a little,
There's a little mind game going on by West Ham.
That's all I got for you. I appreciate you taking the time, and of course, good luck on the finale, my man.
Thanks very much. Thank you. Beautiful.
Mr. Torvesta, first of all, congratulations on finishing off Deadman All-Stars Season 3, at least the week of gameplay here. How are we feeling?
Wow, okay. What a week of many ups and maybe even more downs. It's been a big challenge on my mental, but we got through and we are in a very good position.
It's not even close. The full gear sets are out. You should look at Dino's team and think of that again. Maybe they didn't see the full gear sets before they did this interview. There's a chance of that. There is a chance of that. But I think I'm not a big PvPer. Having like the VLS and the Zuriel staff has to be very big, because once you get momentum, you can keep the momentum rolling, and then your opponent is just eating while you're hitting him. So that's why I'm thinking West Ham's team is pretty crazy stacked. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? We are definitely a competitor to win the whole thing. But yeah, it's been a very interesting week for me, you could say.
Yeah, well, that was my initial thoughts when I look at the Reese Rhinos here. You guys actually did do pretty well. Your gear is looking good. Yeah. You know, you've got decent blood money. You got a lot of kills. It was, however, a bit of a tumultuous season. Like you said, a lot of ups and downs. I will say the content that we got out of it is maybe the best season so far. Did you do seasons 1 and 2?
Yeah.
How does this one stack up to the other ones?
I mean, the thing is, like, in terms of like being a competitor and like being in the mix, you know,
Torvesta had a rough week
with the others, it's been the best. But it's just been a very rough week for myself. I tell you. Yeah, the sleep's been challenging, and
the week that Torvesta had is the reason that I don't want to be in DMM unless I feel like I know what the hell I could do. Because like, you don't want to go into DMM and be an anchor on your team. That is just the worst feeling. And so you got to go in there knowing you can perform. Like you don't want to go in as the clown.
Me being a bit of a moron, and when you add those two things together, lack of sleep and being a moron, you do extra moron things. And like you can make a full compilation of all this shit. Like me, can't do Doom. I go to it. We turn up to a fight to clear the West Ham Weasels. I'm trying to grapple them. I've got a grapple equipped, and then my prayer gets skimmed down.
I'm gonna say this: that grapple moment was hilarious. By the way, Torvesta and Doobie, they have a chance for everybody to forget everything that happened this week if they go out and they dominate in the NH, which is what they were born to do. People will forget the entire week if they go out and they one-shot their opponents. If they do very well, nobody will care. And that's what they were born to do. So they have to show out on stage.
I try to put it back up, but then just leave it, and then I die to Kriara. I die at Bandos, trying to get the keys. I return and forget a teleport. I mean, the list literally just goes on. You can make a full compilation. But the thing is, you didn't buy me for the week. You bought me for the finale. This
exactly.
Is what I'm excited for. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, Reese has been an incredible captain in terms of his skill, his knowledge, the planning. It's been really, I just think, like, I was the wrong person to pick. He needs to pick someone who's just crazy. So I need to be on a burger team. The thing is, I need to be on a burger team, but also compete. For example, like Perp, if skill specs fucking, when he lost the crossbow, Perps was pissing himself. Whereas if like I did that, like Reese is coming round to my house and knocking on the door.
But you guys are looking pretty strong. Like, what do you think your chances are in the finale?
Oh yeah, I give us a really good chance. I mean, I think there's only one other team with like a halberd or two. We have a VLS and 4 halberds, and halberds are absolutely massive in the finale. And we've got like a Vernic Treads, we've got a couple of Void Wakers, like our gear, and also obviously
Nox Halley that good.
We can win this for sure.
Final question before I let you go here, and that is what'd you get caught?
I'm freezing.
That was my favorite moment the whole tournament, dude.
Oh god.
All right, Torby. I know I've met you before a couple times, but I'm very excited to see you in Chicago, brother.
Oh yeah, I'm so excited. I'm just gonna enjoy the moment, because what an opportunity. You know, we all remember why we started playing RuneScape, and now we're playing in front of 4,000 people, and it's just such a sick event. I'm so excited.
Mr. Dino of the Dino Nuggets, you guys had a really, really good season. You guys came in second place by a pretty wide margin, but the finale is a whole different event. It's going to be IRL. It's going to be on stage in front of thousands of people. So I'm curious, which teams do you think are going to withstand the pressure and which teams are going to crumble? And I want you to include yourself in that.
Yeah, so honestly, it's impossible to call. Looking at the gear-wise, I think Frame's friends have incredible gear setups. You know, they just got their heads down and they were working on the finale gear, and
that
they have
strategy
insane
worked,
setups.
man.
We can all agree the Weasels had a pretty dominating week, and they got pretty lucky with that last breach, and they have some insane weapons, and they've got really good PKs. I would like to say, though, our strength is, and I thought about this when I was drafting the team, 3 of the 5 of our team have performed on stage before, multiple times.
Wow.
We've got Boaty, Sick
I didn't think
Nerd,
about
and
that.
Curtis, and they've all performed in similar situations before. So I'm hoping that might actually
Damn, Dino Big Brain, huh?
Also, Bodhi can give you a shot of chartreuse beforehand if you need to calm the nerves. That'll probably help.
I'm going to need it because I'm going to be all over the place. Right? It's all on my team.
How do you think you're going to perform? Are you nervous about that at all?
100%. I think a lot of creators enjoy, you know, being in the limelight, being on the stage. I'm not one of them. I like being, you know, in my own little bubble. I'd say I'm looking forward to it, but I am not trying to hide the fact that I am going to be shaking. Like, I am nervous.
Terrified.
I think a lot of other people are as well. So
yeah, you think you guys gonna be able to pull it off?
I think there's definitely a possibility. Obviously, again, the Weasels.
Of all the people, who do you think is probably like the least likely to shake on stage? I'm personally gonna say Oda Block just because he's used to so many people. I'm gonna say Oda. I think Oda is just always in front of so many people, and he's played live a bunch of times. And I played with Oda live. Not in front of a bunch of people, but like he clutches up, man. Bodhi, you think? You think Oda and Bodhi? The least likely to throw? Most likely to throw. Most likely to completely freeze and get one shot on stage. Most likely. Skilly? Skill specs most likely to shake on stage. He's got the VLS. They invested their entire... They invested all of their savings into skill specs. This guy cannot shake on the stage. You think Alfie and skill specs are the number one? Alfie, skill specs, and Dino. Damn. Foe is a top shaker. Alfie kind of locked in. Dude, they should put horse blinders on Alfie so he can't see anything but the screen. Like they do on the horses in the... what is that shit called? The Kentucky Derby. Alfie comes out with just the horse blockers on, bro. All he can see is his screen. He's locked in, dialed. He needs that.
Having the 2 VLSs puts them in a really good spot. I feel like people don't understand how strong that weapon is. So having 2 of them on a team of good PKs, it's going to be an uphill battle. But I definitely wouldn't say we have no chance. We're gonna give it our best.
The Weasels actually put you as the strongest contender for winning, if that makes you feel any differently. But he might have just been being a little humble, you know?
Yeah, he's just chatting, you know? No, I don't know. I think we've definitely got a chance. We've got a good team, we've got good gear, and it's just going to come down to the day. But I would definitely put it down as an uphill battle. You know, they have a little bit more food than us, more friends, trinkets. So it's going to be a struggle, but it's possible.
Well, with all that being said, you're a humble man, Dino. You don't like the spotlight. You enjoy the simple pleasures of life, like ketchup sandwiches. So I have to ask, what are you going to be spending your first DMM paycheck on?
It's got to be the family box of chicken nuggets and the large ketchup bottle.
Really splurging for the good stuff there. We love to hear it, man. Well, good luck. Good luck on stage, brother. I'm excited to see you in a couple days here, and we'll see how you do.
Yeah, no, thank you very much, man. And yeah, hopefully we have fun more than anything, but hopefully you bring it home as well.
We're sitting here now with Mr. Bodhi, a veteran of RuneScape, as well as a veteran of all 3 of the All-Stars, if I am not mistaken. Is that true?
That is correct. I played all 3 Deadman All-Stars. I was a captain in the first and the second. However, I've decided to play in the roster as a competitor this time around for All-Stars 3.
That was actually my second question, but I'm going to jump into that because you mentioned it. Why did you step back from being a captain this year?
So I've played 2 teams. In Season 1, I created what's known as the infamous Burger Team. And then in Season 2, I had the opportunity to create a team that was, in my opinion, the best choices in the roster at the time to create the strongest team possible. And I wanted to see what it's like, rather than being the captain of the team, to play under a captain who can kind of tell me, what does he want me to do? And I go and do it. I know the game well. I know almost every aspect of the game well. Whatever the captain kind of wanted me to do, I just wanted to see how well I could perform under somebody else's leadership.
Yeah, that's fair, honestly. I do want to know, how does the...
Chat, is Bodhi the best first round pick? Is he the best overall pick? Did Dino choose the best overall pick in the draft? That was available. Of the people that were available, you can't pick a captain. Port wasn't in the competition. I'd say so, yes. I think so too. But Greg or Bodhi, Lake is very good too.
Third Deadman All-Stars stack up to the previous two?
I've said this before. I am 3 for 3 in Deadman All-Stars for vibe teams. Teams where throughout the 120 hours of the preparation, everything that goes on in that time, we just have a good time, you know. We have some downs, but other than that, everyone's having a good time. Everyone's bouncing off each other, and it's just a lot of fun. As for Season 3, this could be the strongest team we've had. We're very well geared. I think our chances to win a Deadman All-Stars for Season 3 is higher than any of my other All-Stars.
It makes you feel any better. I've talked to a couple of other teams, and several of them put you guys as the #1 pick, as the most likely to take it down, including West Ham. He said that.
I think the Framed Friends, their team will probably have the best gear, but
that is crazy that they didn't participate and they have the best gear. Is that not insane to anyone else?
If you look at the actual roster that's already been created throughout the drafts, if you compare every single individual in each row, you have to look at who's going to take each row. And for the Frame Friends, I do think they fall short on quite a lot of rows, where Lake, is probably their best, who's actually on my row. But I think a lot of the captains, such as Odablock, West Ham, Dino, my captain, have a much higher skill ceiling than Framed. So they do have a very tall ceiling to push through for them with the gear. Other than that, I think for us, the main competition is most definitely the West Ham Weasels. They have all the gear, great, competent player killers, and they are prepared for the finale. However, as far as I'm aware, due to blood money seeding, we do not see them unless we manage to get to the finale. And the other team that we will be battling out is the Reese Rhinos, and without a doubt, they are another tough team. We do not have, I don't think there's any team that we could consider easy, but based on gear alone, there are 2 teams that are a bit weaker than the rest, and unfortunately, we do not see either of them in any situation. We have to beat the Frame Friends, we have to beat the Reese Rhinos, and if we do that, we have to beat the West Ham Weasels twice out of 3 fights.
No way.
That's going to be absolutely brutal. It's going to be a great finale. I'm very excited for it.
That is
and I have,
a tough situation to be in.
I'm asking the same thing to Dino just because I think the difference in your answers is going to be hilarious. What are you going to spend your first dead man paycheck on?
I've not been paid it yet, but you know, and we're going to Oriole, mate. Let's do it. Egliurie, let's do it.
I'm excited. All right. Well, thank you for your time, buddy. I appreciate it. And I will see you at the event.
I think that was is that some restaurant or something that he's talking about? I think he's talking about some did he say Aria?
I've not been paid it yet, but you know, and we're going to Oriole, mate.
Oriole. They're going to Oriole. Turn up. All right. I think it's a restaurant. Maybe it's like a Michelin restaurant or something. All right, boys. That was the solo mission recap. I have been kind of just slumming it through this run right here, but we are getting close to the end of this run. We'll put the prediction up, boys. I can't wait. I personally think the strongest team is West Ham's team. It's not even close. And it sounds like Dino's team is going to have a pretty tough battle if they're going to beat West Ham's team. Although Frame Friends have the best gear. People keep saying Frame Friends have the best gear, so we don't want to count them out either. Are you going to go to the venue? Yeah, I'll probably go live Saturday morning. I'll probably do an IRL stream Saturday morning. Walk over to the venue from my hotel. It's like walking distance. And then we'll probably talk to people in line because the line opens, I think, at 11:30. 11:30 Central Time, I want to say. And then we'll probably maybe see if Jagex lets us go behind the scenes and show off some stuff. show off the competitor areas if they're down to let me do that. I'll probably talk to Ayuza about it Friday night. See if he'd be down to let me do that. And then we'll just raid into the actual channel when they go live. I think we'll do that. Where can you look at the final gear? I don't know. I know they posted it somewhere though. You need to do a bald only meetup. Okay. I probably will. I think Tasty Life was feeling a lot of FOMO from the Jagex trip that we did, and I took a picture with all the bald guys with Soup, Oda, Foe, and was there another bald guy in that picture? It was me. Me, Soup, Oda, and Foe. Yeah. And so I think Tasty Life was feeling a little left out there, so we'll probably have to redo that one. I think Soup's going to be there too. He's going to be in the crowd as well. He said he was going to be there, at least in one of his interviews, I remember. Glove switch is a little unnecessary. I'm kind of down bad on yellow. No, not really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Probably there's good. All right, lock it in. And I need the mining pick with... That's it, right? Okay, good to go. Soup said he's going? Yeah, I remember him saying he was. Frame Motorcycle is going to take the win. Time to practice. So here's the finale gear from this clip, maybe.
So he's rocking... Wow, Armadillo crossbow, huh? Wow, they have Hallies. So it's just a big, like, melee prayer.
Oh, this is his whole stream. This is not the, I thought there was like a list of gear you could click on and look at everybody's gear there. Tebow, when are you going to go for Dex to make it stronger? Brother. We're 29 runs in with 1 goal right here. I haven't even seen a purple since we started the Dexathon. I think you should never let the game know what piece of gear you're going for. Because the moment you do, you are never getting it. I think that's just the curse. You are never getting anything. The moment we started this Dexathon, boys, it was over for us. And that's why I don't even want it anymore. So if the game is listening, I don't even care about it anymore at all. Type shit, okay? Imagine if I could re-roll my arcane. Would you consider a PvP arc? Yeah. I'm doing that. I'm probably gonna be doing that after I get my after we get Zuckhelm. We'll do a PvP series. See where we end up. We'll see where our skill set ends up, boys. We have to have some kind of crazy PvP arc. You should be able to do no preps now. Maybe. I mean, the prep only takes me like 2 minutes, so that's not too bad at all. Would it save me a couple hours in the grand scheme of things? Maybe, yeah. But I only make 1 inventory of pots, so it's not too bad. Oh, fuck it. Missed it again. If we could put a bunch of time into PvP, there is a chance we could get, you know, a little bit better. I think I'll be better in multi, of course, than in Hing. I like multi. You don't have to. It's more like macro game than micro game. Like positioning and listening to calls or making calls. So I like multi for that reason better. I feel like multi is easier to learn than being a good in nature. A good in nature just requires, you know, a lot of hours. Dang it. Bro, this is twice I didn't have enough DPS. All right, he's dead there. Mastering PvP is a huge grind. Oh, it's a crazy grind. Do any kind of snowflake series? Maybe, yeah. I'm not sure. Haven't given it any thought. I'm still so far away from Grandmaster that I haven't given it much thought, like what I would do afterwards. And I know that I am going to play Classic Plus. So we have Grandmaster and then Classic Plus, and then maybe a PvP run to try to make it into DMM. If that happens, you know, that's a year worth of content right there. Salcheck, thank you. I was level 2'd right there. I appreciate that. So yeah. We're nowhere near that stuff, so no reason to think about it now. PvP lock sailing bronze man? What? Sure, why not? No one's done that yet. Let's do a prediction to see if we get a purple this run, boys. Anybody feel like gambling? 10-minute prediction on the perp? This will be run number 29, sponsored by Shane. Botting. The real question is, what do we do after I get the decks on this run? That's the actual question we should be asking ourselves. What do we do after this run? When we no longer need the decks. Send the back-to-back? Might have to. Blast. Doom, TOA, Arma, then next. Damn, no Yama in there? What am I supposed to do? Rock Fighter Torso forever? Yama skip with Raids 4? Well, in that case, I'll skip next too. Raids 4 is Cox. You can Ancestral skip, Virtus skip. Did I just kill this guy? Oh! I killed him before he got to the tree! Get owned. Tebow hype. Mudadial skip. Guys, all you got to do is get the Tebow and just kill him before he gets to the tree. I mean, that's the strategy. All right, let me arrange my inventory here. I feel like the items are underwhelming. I mean, this is just a mock draft of the items anyways. They're just running it by the community to see the reaction. I think that the hybrid items are very good. I think they're too good, but I think that they're also not good enough. I'm not sure if hybrid is the answer. But then the only other set of gear you can add to the game at this point is stab gear, and I don't know if that. I think that just kind of replaces Torva. So tough spot to be in design wise. That hybrid set would be nasty. Solo at home, yeah, it would be. It would be so good. Deposit that. Okay. Locked in, boys. Prediction is up right now if you want to gamble. 5 minutes on it. I don't understand why they don't make a Biz Crush armor with Inquisitor parts. What happened to 25kc Yama a day? I would love to do that, but I already agreed to do this challenge. So that is happening. That will resume as soon as this ends. I have to finish my 60 runs. Or I can, if I get Dex right here, then I can actually go to Yama right away, which is probably what I would do. No lie. Okay, boys, potting. This is it. We're getting a Dex. Finally. 1, 2. Potting. Thralling. Decent setup. We landed the hammer. Bro, I can't wait till I get Confliction, Gauntlets, and Lance. That's just going to absolutely shred home. Damn it, really not good, really not good. Really not good, really not good, really not good. Okay, chillin'. That was a 1, so this should be a 3, I believe. Had to use 2 specs there, unfortunately. I forgot. I thought this was P3. It's P2. Kind of mess up that opener a little bit. Prayer enhance. I kind of popping off here. Oops. What's your solo Cox KC? I don't know, but my total KC is right here, 224. Should be a 1 right here. Missed it? No, I landed it. Unfortunate. A little bit late to this. No greed here. I think we should be in the 4-1 now. No, we need to skip one. Should be in it here. So lame. Don't do that. Oh, 50K points. That is 30 raids. No purples. Double herbs. 30 raids, no purples, double herbs. But our next raid, we have 3 more sponsored raids left. Carrier Protein sponsoring the next raid here. Hopefully, Carrier will have the seed. What did you think of DMM? Dude, DMM was sick, man. I think it's the best content in RuneScape. Really enjoyed the spectator stream that Solo Mission and Pure Spam put together. But there was a lot of funny moments. My favorite was Torvesta getting 1v1 by Wave 1 Doom. I thought that was the most funny moment. On the equal and opposite spectrum, I thought that No Monkey made a really amazing play. Like one of the best Zuck runs of all time. Maybe only behind Wooks killing Zuck for the first time. I thought that was an incredible moment in OSRS history that we got to witness. All in all, I enjoyed watching Terry run around and terrorize people. And I think that that level of content I don't think can be topped in RuneScape. So it's kind of what I thought. I was watching, sometimes I would watch for literally 18 hours a day, I would watch DMM. There's nothing else I would do. It was highly addicting. I would say that. Oh, that is a no on the purple predict from last run. Sorry, believers. Expect a 15-minute Torvesta PVM arc video in 6 months. Is that you think that's what's coming for Torvesta's content now? Torvesta versus Doom? That would be kind of funny. I cannot believe how little PVM the PvPers do. Some of them don't do any of it, like, at all. They also play with close to no plugins. How are they doing that? Ugh. Most plugins are used in PVM. That's true. All of us old heads use no plugins. Why is that? I think you just kind of learn to play the game. If you learn to play the game before the plugin was out, there's a high chance you don't use it because you beat the content without it. It's like, why would you need it if you've already beat the content without it, you know? That's like Bodhi doesn't play with anything, but he's used to that, right? He just kind of got used to it. I think you just do what you're used to at the end of the day, right? Perp Rebels made it so entertaining. They sent everything like high octane. I like that Perp was playing for content. That's not always the best strategic play if you're trying to win. But if you're picking an entertainment team, you're going to win in viewership. And you're going to win in fans. And that's a different strategy if you're a full-time streamer. And I think that could be equally as beneficial to you as like doing well in the tournament. You know what I mean? Like going for the content team is also a very good play. Like for viewership. So I think it's a strong play regardless, even if they don't win. To be considered like the fan favorite team, you know? Perp sneaking away with the totem was top tier. So much confusion. Yeah, that was epic. Could see you getting involved in the years to come. I would love that. We got to lock in. We got to lock in and get Grandmaster. We got to hurry up and get Grandmaster. I need this damn deck scroll. We could just hurry up and get Grandmaster. We could start our PvP arc. How long have you been playing OSRS for? Less than a year. In 2 weeks, it will be 1 year. And in 1 year, I have 149 days played. There's a survey going around for new players that you want to see. Put Sardako. For DMM? That'd be sick. Should do a 1 year bank video like MMO RPG ones. 1 year bank video. Holy shit, it's been a year since the WoW boys came to RuneScape. Guys, 1 year ago, Savix and Guzu were playing RuneScape for the first time. 1 year ago from today. Guzu had been playing for about a week. And Savix had just started playing. Like today. 1 year ago. What happened to the bongo guy? Bongo? Who's the bongo guy? Bonkai? Okay. That's funny. Shobek? Shobek's playing, he's back to WoW. He killed New World, then he killed Ashes of Creation, and now he's back to WoW. I love Shobek. All right, lock it in, boys. New prediction. I don't know why anybody would vote yes at this point, but surely at some point I'm going to get a purple in one of these raids, all right? Even if it's a dupe at this point, man. I just want to see the purple light. Please, Jagek. We're 30 runs deep. Okay. Potting. Oh, no. I'm at 42 TOAs, no perp. I feel you. I'm much higher. I'm much higher than 30 right now. I don't know what the actual number is of not seeing a perp for myself. But it's much higher than that. That's just how many runs I've done since I started the Dexathon. Oh. Someone in my CC sent 70 plus solos with no perp. Yeah, but then they got a Tebow guaranteed, right? Whenever you go like 3 times dry, 4 times dry, it's like a guaranteed mega rare. Pretty sure. Dude, there's no way I'm dead. I'm getting rocked. I'm getting rocked. I'm getting rocked. What the heck? There we go. That was so sketch. Okay, let me lock in on this crab room really quickly. I want to say that I have this room down now. It was a long journey. It only took me 225 chambers runs to figure out how to do crabs. But we're up, boys. The stocks are up. You getting Masori after Dex? Yeah, we'll see. I think the order of things, if you actually want to know, is probably Confliction Gauntlets and then Lightbearer with some Hydra sprinkled in there. And at some point I'll just revert my Bofa to a Salad Blade. And that'll cover our melee needs. And when we have Confliction, we have our mage needs covered. And then from there, it's pretty much just juicing up our T-bow at that point, right? Would you guys say that's a good order of things to go for next? I mean, Confliction Gauntlets has to be my biggest damage increase after Dex. It's tough to play the game without it, man. Nihil Horn. That guy has a crazy name in our clan. What the hell? Might have to audit the names in our clan here in a bit. I would say the RuneScape names are so unhinged compared to World of Warcraft character names. Jagex seems a little bit more lenient on the names. Go spoon the Scyther? Guys, Tob is washed content. Tob is done for. Once that hybrid gear comes in the game, new crush weapon, trash. You don't even need a Vernic anymore. You just get the new shield. Can you stop milking and pull the decks? God, I wish I could stop milking so badly, guys. I'm the one getting milked here. No one ever Tobs with me anyways? Damn. I feel that, bro. I feel that. It is kind of tough to find people to raid with in-game. You got to use that third-party Discord site. That Discord's where it's at. Isn't the shield a lot worse than the Avernic versus targets with actual defense? If you're wearing that hybrid gear, the hybrid gear has accuracy. Makes up for it. Thoughts on Herb Dean probably losing his ref position? Is that the name of the referee that's in Deadman All-Stars or something? We're going to do a podcast with Sebe. I've never heard a Sebe podcast, but I'd be down. I'd be down. I'd be down to do it. I've said yes to every podcast except to Prison Joe's because his is more of a like a meme podcast, and I'm just kind of a more serious person. And I told him like I would love to, but that's just not my kind of that's like not my kind of vibe. If you ever want to do a serious podcast, I'd be down though. Is there any football matches near you, Sard? Oh, I don't know, but I am going to be watching the United States game on Friday night in Chicago. Hopefully, we get the boys together and go watch the game. I think I could snag that. Australia, guys, there's no way Australia beats United States in soccer, right? Are Australia even any good? Bro said soccer. That's what it's called, buddy. Over here in the land of the free. Australia beat Turkey? If it's free, why are the tickets so expensive? How much are they? It's got to be pretty expensive to go to a soccer game. Like a World Cup game? Yo, what up, Sard? You're the first person I follow on Kick. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you. Legend, my friend. I appreciate the follow. Who is, you know what, guys? Who is better at soccer, USA or Oz? I'm going to ask AI. The United States is generally considered better at soccer than Australia, boasting higher FIFA rankings and a better head-to-head record. However, the gap is very narrow. Get shit on, Australia. Get shit on by AI. USA. USA. That's right. I wonder how AI has affected sports gambling. Yeah, you just ask AI. AI, who has the highest chance to win the match tonight? Like, statistically, Sar just baiting the lurkers to chat? What the hell? We don't have any lurkers in my chat. Chat, type 1 if you've never said anything in my chat ever. Sure. Oh, wait. 1, 2, wait. Born Duck? Crazy Cash, actually lurking. Wait, I'm going to gift a sub. Chat. What if we gift a sub to the OGS lurker who's never said anything in the chat? How long have you been following? How the hell do you see this? Imagine not knowing a thing about football and making judgments. Don't talk about AI like that. Does this say like when you guys follow the stream? What the hell is this? What the hell is this? I just want to know, like, how do I look up your account, bro? How do I see like when you followed? All right. Well, I was going to gift the longest lurker a sub who'd never typed anything, but I don't have the ability to look it up right now. It would show under account created if they were following. Oh, all of you guys are not following me? Is that why? Sebek has been following since August 2025 and he hasn't said anything? Wait, all you fuckers haven't even followed my stream. And you guys are lurking? Guys, help me out with a follow, dude. Wait, Noah, first time chat, August 23rd. We got a battle royale here. Sabik, August 12th. First time chat, hasn't said shit in over 7 months. Imagine not knowing. Yeah, average bureau. Like, he doesn't even follow the stream. We can't listen to what he says. Okay. August 27th. Not even following the stream. Yeah, nobody. Not following the stream either. Animal carries? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, we got to get the sub to Sabik. This guy has not said a single thing in the chat for 7. Wait. I can't math. September, October, November, December. Wait. 10 months? This guy has not said a single thing in 10 months. Anybody longer than that? This guy. Anarchy. July 18th. Bro hasn't said shit in almost a year. That was his first message in chat. 1 year of silence. Wadu, brother. Damn. All right, Anarchy. I'm gifting you a sub, dude. Are you? Yeah. I'm gifting Anarchy a sub, man. All right. Burger King, thank you for the tier 1. Anarchy, welcome, bro. My guy didn't say a single thing for 1 year straight after he followed. Who knows how long he was watching the stream for before that? Could have been years. Unbelievable. Yo, a little more, dropping 5. Gifted on the kick stream. A little more. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, bro. Yo, Venom gifted a sub to Sabik. My man didn't say anything for 9 months. 9 or 10 months, Sabik didn't say anything. We got 2 of the most goated lurkers ever. The greatest lurkers to ever do it are in the chat right now. In silence, saying nothing. But their silence says so much at the same time. Sometimes you can say so much without saying anything at all. Am I right, guys? Honestly, true. That's crazy, yo. Thanks for lurking, boys. Have to shout out the lurkers more often out there. Officer Banana throwing down the prime. Yo, thank you for that prime, sir. I don't know why I just planted that seed. I do not need any more pots. Silence is powerful, to be honest. Shoot. About to start residency. Gonna be using your streams to get my OSRS fix. Oh, you won't be able to play? Yo, good luck on the resi, bro. All right, let's blast. I'm tired of not ever getting anything. If you have any strats on how to get loot from this place, let me know. I'll give it a shot. Appreciate you. I'll become a lurker. Let's go. Vexus, what's good, bro? I've been feeling some sushi lately. You guys ever just get a nice little craving for sushi? Might have to hit the sushi again pretty soon. Oh, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't it. Chill, 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 chill. I'm a 90% lurker. Hey, you're welcome here, brother. Oh, I should pot. I should pot. Once a week you get sushi? Ooh. I don't know if I could do it that much, but I do like sushi a lot. Let's pop off on one bolt. We'll just fire one bolt at him, let him know who we are. And then hit the switch up. Melee prey. Step under, melee prey. Swap back. One attack, chill. Almost did too much damage there. Melee swap. I think I can kill all now. $54. Let's go. Ooh. Pick up the overload and the prayer enhance. Yellow pot, yellow pot. Let's get it. Yo, gibberish, thank you for the prime. Damn, we had a hype train right there. Thank you, boys. What's your KC? I got it on the right side of the screen right here, 225. So the other day for my birthday, guys, we had a I did a Dexathon where for 24 hours, anybody that dropped every 5 subs I got in 24 hours, I would add one more run to Cox, and I wouldn't leave Cox until I got the Dex or I finished all of those runs. We are halfway through that now. 60 runs were donated to me on my birthday to help me pay for DMM and RuneFest this year. So W to everybody that supported me in that. So thank you guys very much for all the gifted subs that day and Twitch Primes. And that is 60 total runs. This is our 31st run. And I have not gotten a single purple yet, if you can believe it, since I started doing these runs. So yeah, that's where we're at. That is where we're at right now. With the luck. But you know what they say? If you keep running, you have a higher chance of getting loot. That's what they say. So we just got to keep it going. Get your numbers up. What's your next goal? I only have one goal, really. Radiant Oath Play. Blood Torva, Zuckhelm. Get good enough at PvP to be in Deadman All-Stars. Try Classic Plus. Get Zuckhelm on a hardcore. And then after that, I'll probably try something hard like get a girlfriend. We'll see about that. Oh yeah, we got to get that hybrid Raid 4 gear. That gear looks pretty sick. You could just get tasty. Brother, I don't know what that means. Ooh, look at the bats turn up. I'm yet to get all the girlfriend CAs. That's crazy. Brother, I've collected most of the singles, most of the CAs from singles. Not a lot of the ones from multi, I'm going to be honest. But the GF CAs, I haven't even started on those. Haven't even started on them, not gonna lie. Don't even get me started on the wife CAs. The wife CAs are crazy tough. It takes a long time to finish those. I hear the grandpa CAs are the best, though. Working on the Unk ones right now. I'm on the Unk CAs as well. I mean, hey, the bald CAs weren't that bad. I think we completed all the bald CAs. Bald Unk is especially bald Unk. The bald Unk CA is completed. Bald CAs are easier than the balding. Yeah, the balding CAs are tough, bro. Those are some of the hardest ones. Should I grind out a rosewood blowpipe on my iron for Doom car phase if I already have a toxic blowpipe? No. For me personally, blowpiping on the car phase was not worth it. I don't like the range of the blowpipe, and most of the time I end up out of range. Or I end up getting dragged and dying. So like I personally would rather just use a T-bow than a blowpipe on the car face. T-bow Inferno gonna be fun. Actually, I am looking forward to that. We should be blasting in the Fern now. Bro, imagine Inferno with T-bow and the new blowpipe with the hybrid gear from Raids 4 with Armadillo Bruise and Slayer Helm. Wadu, brother. Doesn't that sound OP? No, the hybrid gear you can swap for tanking and landing your freezes. Wait, maybe Virtus. Well, no, you don't do a full Virtus swap, so it's not a big deal. I guess you could do a mage tank strat with that gear though, right? Or is it? Yeah. Mage tank would be so crazy with that gear. If you did a shadow build, you use shadow in the mage tank in the mage tank strat, right? To kill Zuck. What is that strategy? I actually have no idea. I just see people doing it in Ancestral sometimes. Oh, Ayak and Conflictions. So you wear that gear with Ayak and Confliction? Mage Tank was a downfall of civilization. Well, wouldn't the new hybrid gear just completely break mage tanking? Wouldn't it make it even easier? Because it has like 100, it's like basic, it's almost Bando's level tank. With mage bonus. It's mainly about freezing the ranger instead of doing pillar stacks, and you can't mage pray. The Inferno Discord shamble was in shambles when Mage Tank came out. Mentor said it was worse than buying a cape. Oh no. Is it worse than full Justy and Dins and then just running around the pillars at the Coliseum? That one made me cringe on the inside so hard. When people are just running from pillar to pillar till they get the stack they want. That was terrible. Too much defense breaks the game. It's not good. I've been doing the melee call with Dins and it's OP. Yucky. Yucky. Hey, you know what? That ain't on you, man. That ain't on you guys for just doing what you got to do. You know what I mean? It's Jagex's fault for putting it in the game, right? Not your fault. Not my problem. I already had my first cape when I did that strat. Okay, cool. You're off the hook. We'll let it slide. You do you. For me, it ruins the fun of it. Can you guys imagine, bro, if I was doing Inferno or something and the way that I did it was like with that max gear mage tank strat, how unhyped that would have been? That'd have been so anticlimactic. I would not have enjoyed that. Bro, I was doing Inferno with Guthix boots and a dragon bone neck for 99% of my attempts. That was the OG setup. Missed it. Missed the tick. Missed the tick. Missed it. Got it. Get owned. New armor about to be so OP. I hope they nerf it. No way they let it slide like that. Surely Reddit will let them know what's up. Guys, Reddit has our back, right? Yo, Pilloff, thank you very much for the 4-monther. Oath plate legs. Huge dropper. Dead. Let's go. We popped off on this one. It's not Reddit. You need no monkey to tell people how to think. You know what's sad? Is that's true. I really do think that whenever a new post comes out, people immediately just gravitate to what Gnome thinks. And Gnome's a great player and he knows the game very well. So it's not a bad thing. But I do think everybody should kind of form their own opinions and such. The Gnome bat signal was pretty funny. That is pretty funny. My opinion is no monkey. You didn't even look at the post, bro. You should have been around 4 years ago when he made his iconic "There is no in-game content" video. What was that about? Who are you rooting for in DMM? The Oda Block Warriors and the Perp Rebels. Those two teams have my two old teammates, Oda Block and Skill Specs. I got to root for the homies, man. Reese getting no love. I mean, if Reese was my teammate in the past, I'd root for him. I'm just rooting for the people that I've played with before. Perp was your OnlyFans teammate as well? That's right. Perp was one of my raiders. So was Alfie, though. If you want to take it there. So was V the Victim. I don't know if we're taking it that far back. Perp was in OnlyFans? He was in OnlyFans 1. With V the Victim and Alfie. Hot take, the game needs hard content, not just for players, but also for viewers. The main idea was that since 2017 and 2018, when Inferno Chambers and TOB was released, there was literally nothing high level released since then till like 2013. You know what's crazy is Doom is Doom is like the easiest and some of the hardest content in the game. Like consistently pushing Delve 8 as deep as you could go with one inventory. Like the deeper you go, the harder the content is because you're limited by your inventory. But it's also like level 1 Doom is really easy and level 2 Doom is like anything up to like level 6 is like really easy. And you can get every item from 1 through 6. So while it is hard, I don't know if it's considered in-game content. It's kind of like it can have in-game difficulty if you push it that far, but it's also not, you get to Doom before in-game, like all you need is 2 synapses and you go straight to Doom. Because Void is like free. So it's like mid-game content, but it has an optional in-game difficulty. And that's the most recent content added to the game. I guess Coliseum would be considered in-game content, but you can do that at mid-game. I did it at mid-game. What would you guys consider in-game content in RuneScape? Next. Blorva, Radiant, Zuckhelm. You're still mid-game low, bro? Honestly? I mean, my gear is capable of doing pretty much anything in the game. There's some speed achievements I can't do, but I could do all the content in the game with my gear now, so... I would say we're definitely moving towards the end game now. As soon as we get a Dex, Confliction Gauntlets, full Oath Plate, we're getting pretty close, you know what I mean? For my end game would be, you know, like, yeah, get any items that give you power increases. Speedrunning content is what makes anything actually difficult. Yeah, or like wave-based content where you're trying to go, you know, as deep in the waves as you can, right? Like an infinite content. Those two things are what makes things difficult. Speed and distance, I guess. Okay. Good to go. Have you seen the Ladlord chart, Sard? Is that the one with all the gear on it? Showing you like which gear to get first and stuff? I think if you do exclamation point chart in the chat, I think it comes up. People were showing me that at the very beginning of me playing RuneScape. Is that the one we're talking about? This one? Damn, this thing is loading. Oh, well, I don't know if it still works or whatever. Okay, how are we looking on this prediction? 30% yes on a purple for this run. We got some believers. Here we go. Guys, we do have, yeah, we got to get Dex before Raids 4, so we got to go ahead and lock in here. Alrighty then. Here we go. Alfie went 800 solos before he got his. He had 11 arcanes. No shot. All right, it's going to be a oneer. It's incredible how hard that I thought this was the first time that I did it. It really is something, guys. And how quickly I can just get into it now. I honestly didn't ever see myself being able to do this. I don't understand how you just one day get good at RuneScape. One day you just figure it out. Good is a strong word, by the way. And of course, I mean, everybody except for Triumphant. I mean, he doesn't count, guys. Come on. He's trying. No! All right. I will probably never be good at walking the acid, though. Watching him barrage the Frimmies is so funny. Yeah, dude. Triumphant's Coliseum attempts are cinema, man. He'll get it. He'll get it eventually. He's learning the salad fork and dinner fork. That was how he's describing Soul's attacks. He's close, huh? That was a 1. It's going to be a 3 now. It's going to be a 1-3-1. 1-3-1. 1-3-1. 1-3-1. Oh. Oh. Raxing on him? It's a 3. It's a 3. It's a 3. It's a 3. 3. 1-3-1. 1-3-1. Dude, I hit the right hand so hard with that spec it crippled. What the heck? Come on, Abyssal Whip. Pop off on them. Let them know who we are. No, I messed up. That's all right. That's all right. We win those. Ooh. Gonna be a 1 here. Gonna be a 1-er. Am I doing this flame skip right, chat? I don't know if I'm doing this right. Uh-oh. There's a burner right there. Oh, it's a 131. 131. 131. It's a 1. Hey, I skipped that one. All right, this is insane. Not a great turn there. Dang it! All right, 31 runs. No perp. Next raid sponsored by Anonymous Gifter. No, it was actually Hitchcock. Hitchcock was the anonymous gifter. He made a mistake, I remember. This is our very last sponsored raid. All the other ones were sponsored by everybody else in chat. All right, bank. How come we don't convert both into Salad Blade? I'm going to once I have enough shards to do it. I don't have enough shards. I think it costs 1,000 or somebody was saying. I haven't actually looked it up. I don't know if it's true or not. Got to pay out the prediction on no, unfortunately. Sard's amazing at OSRS. He just needs to work on prayer flicking, gear switches, tick eating, pathing, inferno solves, raid mechanics, PKing, herb runs, clues, and learning to read. Thank you. Have you finished Gauntlet CAs yet? Nah. Haven't even started them. Is it worth converting? Should I convert my Bofin now? Because I could be using Saildor in these solo runs. And these solo Cox runs. It's only 250 to break down the bow. 100 to make the blade. Are you done with Levi? Yeah. I don't plan on doing Levi. Like, I don't plan on doing Levi at all. I only plan on doing Awakened. I don't plan on getting an SRA is what I'm trying to say. Do you plan on getting a BGS? No, but if I did, I would use Eye of Ayak. Blade is meh. Just wait for Lance. Is Lance better than Blade on the hand in solo Cox? By a lot. Okay. I can't believe that Scythe is better than Lance. I guess just the Mega Rares are better. Since I got Nox, I haven't used my blade anywhere. Blade is getting buffed soon. That's true. It is getting a buff. Oh, I already have a whip in my inventory. What is this going to be? Run number 32, our very last sponsored run by Hitchcock? Please, Yagek. Please. I guess I've been waiting over a year for you to finally stream WoW again, but you're down the rabbit hole stuck in this shithouse game. That is your first time chat. You haven't been waiting for anything. The only thing you have been waiting for is for me to respond to that terrible comment. Botting? All right, Hitchcock right here. The closest tile to the door has to be the one. Has to be the Dex run right here. Oh! We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. No, I didn't bring a surge pot. Did I forget anything important? I have a stamina, I have a watering can. I might not need to bring a watering can anymore. If I can lock in the flame skip. The only thing I forgot is a surge pot. I think we'll be okay. Why do I feel like everybody has more arcanes than dexes? Chat, do you have more arcanes than dexes? Or am I the only one? I got double the arcanes. 3 dex, 1 arcane? I got 8 dexes in a row. Dang, might not be true. But statistically, right? Like 50% of people, you're right about that. Like 50% of people will have more arcanes than dexes. So it is a lot of people that you would be, you know, correct about. Close one. Almost ran out of prayer there. There's no way. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Oh, thank goodness. That was big luck right there. That was big luck. What is this crab method? Oh, no. Don't worry about it, bro. We're locked in. We're locked in and dilated. Prediction up? Okay, boys. New prediction. This is the 32nd run of the Dexathon runs. The very last sponsor run by Mr. Hitchcock. Do you think we're getting a purple here? Is it time? Is it time for us to get a perp? That is the question. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Buckler, dude, please, no more twisty bees. We've got enough twisty bees. Bro, I wouldn't even be mad if it was like dragon claws or ancestral legs. I wouldn't even be mad. Imagine a dupe twisted bow before a dex. Please no. Please no, guys. Did you guys see I got another pet from Doom? I got 2 pets and 100 delves. We got some sun today? Yes, sir. We're getting ready. We're gearing up. We're gearing up, boys. We're going on a vacation. Going to Mykonos for the first time. Hopefully it's fun. I'm going to go with one of my homies. I haven't seen him in a really long time. I haven't taken a vacation since I started streaming. It's been my first one. So I'm excited about it. If you get the dupe Tebow, you got to put it in the death's coffer. Oh, hell no. Congrats on vacation. Are you going to Chicago? Yeah, I'll be in Chicago on Friday. I leave really early for like Friday morning, so I'll be in Chicago around then. It's only a 2-hour flight for me, so. Honeymoon spot with your boy? It is actually kind of funny. I did go to like a honeymoon spot with my homie, but we didn't really know. To be fair, me and Andrew, we went to Italy. My buddy Andrew, and it was our first time going to Italy. We're like, yo, where should we go in Italy? So we obviously flew into Rome, and then we drove through Napoli, had some pizza, and then we actually hit the Amalfi Coast because it had some really awesome like looking pictures. Bro, we got to the Amalfi Coast. We were the only single dudes there. Everybody there was on a honeymoon. We were like, bro, this was not it. How were the bagels over there? You know what we actually ate every day? Croissants. That was the go-to every morning. Chocolate croissant. And coffee. CCT. Coffee croissant time. How's the gym going? Oh, dude, we've been killing it at the gym, guys. We've actually been killing it at the gym, low-key. I've been hitting the gym every other day. No exceptions. No excuses. No regrets. We've been absolutely locking into it. Flex for us one time. If you donate 5 subs, I will flex for you. But I'm not for sale. Unless it's for subs. How much for feet? 10 subs, but I'm not taking my socks off. Dredge, thank you for the prime. Kneecaps. 5 gifted for kneecaps, boys. Y'all already know. You should start selling your dirty gym water in a pinch. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Good comms, good comms. What are these cooked comms? I have no idea what's going on. Jump! There we go. People will pay anything. Just ask Belle Delphine. Never heard of her. There's that one OnlyFans girl who made more money than LeBron James, though. Pretty insane. What are you doing, Hydra? Well, we have 29 more Cox runs to do. And after that, we could do whatever we want. Or I get the decks right here. Then we go to Hydra tonight. Right after this run. Think about that. That's the better solution. Is we just get the drop and then we're free. But you can't get a dex unless you're in Cox. You know what I mean? This will probably be my last solo of the night, though. So if anybody is down to do some runs after this, preferably CMs, I don't want to do any more solos. You want it too bad? I'm starting to think that that's actually an issue here. We're doing all the things that we need to do to get the drop. Therefore, we won't get the drop. It's tough out here, guys. It's tough. Can you try saying booba a booba? Give me the dex hooba. I might have to try it. I'm down bad right now. We're in full desperado. Full desperado panic mode. I can't decide what game to play. Yo, check out old school RuneScape. Go for faster times and the drop will just come naturally. Yeah, but if I'm going to get like... If I'm going to go for faster times, then I'm just going to be a worse streamer. Because then we're not going to have any interaction because I'm just going to be giga locked in, sweating. I don't know if that's worth... Like, the conversations with you guys are worth more value than the drops. Or the speed. Straight up, man. Just conjure Behe at the end. That could work too. Store it all. Pick it up. I'm about to get my first fire cape in years on my iron. Hell yeah. Lock in. Don't get Jad hands, bro. I believe. Nah, dude, you don't even want the drop. True. I don't even want it. I don't even want it. I'm just here because Cox is pretty sick. I'm just here to vibe out. I feel like I'm making decent time right now, though. I haven't failed any rooms miserably yet or anything like that. Prep was pretty quick. If we keep this pace, we're looking pretty good. When and what was the last purple you got? I think I got my 4th arcane. Must have been 50 runs ago or something like that. If we're going to start a new hardcore iron, not anytime this year or next year, more than likely, but like down the line, yeah, I'll definitely do a hardcore run. I mean, beyond playing your Iron Man past Zuckhelm, I'll probably just continue to get Zuckhelm every time like new content comes out and they make you like re-get it. I'll probably always just like re-get the Zuckhelm, but after that, I'll need something to do, right? That's so far down the line, though. What about a UIM? Hard pass. Like, hard pass. Type shit. Bronze Man? Bronze Man might be a thing one day, guys. You might think I'm coping. I think Bronze Man, specifically like hardcore Bronze Man, would be really sick. NDA breach. That's not an NDA breach. Or is it? Chat, hypothetically, if you breach an NDA and you are broke, like you don't have any money, what happens? You go to jail? They garnish your wages like what, forever? Until the settlement is paid? So, like, what if it's millions of dollars, right? They just garnish your wages for millions? So just forever. They just garnish your wages for the rest of your life. All right, so then you become homeless and you don't have any income at all. And then there's nothing to garnish. What do they do then? Jail? You file bankruptcy and the debt is wiped. Because like technically, guys, I could be homeless tomorrow. I'm just a streamer. All I have to do is just stop paying my rent. Boom, I'm homeless. That's it. It's over with. I never had a job to begin with. Technically. So many people are in here guessing, huh? And nobody knows what's actually going down. You won. You sure showed them. All I have to do is become homeless and declare bankruptcy. That's it? That's an easy dub. Let's get this W, boys. It's only 7 years on your record. Nice. I like the thought of that. I'm going to pass for now, though. In reality, if you were broke, the legal case isn't worth it for them to bring short of trying to make a point. They'd send a cease and desist and then blacklist you. Sounds like a well-educated answer. It sounds like I want to believe what you just said right there. Keep that tech hidden. That's that tech. Y'all don't even know about that. What y'all know about the bankrupt homeless tech? Everybody's doing it. Get on the bandwagon while you can. All my assets are in my dog's name? Can you do that? That's the Middle Eastern tech. What the hell? Easy game, easy life. If you were giving the offer, would you be a J mod? I have no idea what kind of level of responsibility that entails or what. I'm going to go on a limb and just say no. I don't know what that, I don't know like what you would do with that. Oh, no, I don't have Book of the Dead on me. What's the J and J mod stands for? I don't know. Oh, like a Jagex mod? That's just having a job at... Wait, do you mean a P mod? Isn't it called a P mod, like a player mod? How long have you used the circle cursor? A few months now. I like it, but I want to make the circle cursor more accurate because I'm noticing that I'm starting to move my cursor faster now with my clicks. It's harder for my eye to register it when I'm moving it really fast. I need a cursor that maybe is a bit more pronounced when I'm moving it really fast. The regular mouse cursor is this. Awaken Vard gonna make you change it in the first few tries? Can you stun Awaken Vard? I've never actually... I don't know if I've ever watched a full Awaken Bard fight. Oh, I mean Levi. I don't know why I thought you just said Levi. My bad. You stun Levi the whole fight. You basically never prayer flick until enrage. And then you use the web weaver to just blast him through the enrage phase. Kind of want to try Awaken Leviathan. I don't want to waste my orb, though. Awaken has 570 health at Awaken, so 2 Web Weaver, then like 5 to 7 T-Bow. And if you don't have a Web Weaver, you just have to T-Bow it the whole time? If you guys were me, would you farm out a Web Weaver? Or would you just try to T-Bow through Awaken Leviathan? Missed it. Got it. Oh, I forgot my freaking thrall again. I'm not trying to go 5,000 dry like Palomar, grinding the revs or whatever he did. Grinding revs on Iron Man sounds terrible, by the way. The weapons are good for Voidwaker grind? I already have that. I ain't doing that again. Dead. We have to do the next 2 rooms without thralls, guys, because I forgot the book. Big sad. Salve online. This ruined my speed run too. We're on a world record pace. It used to be a lot worse. You needed to pay the cartel to farm revs. That is true. Hardest part of getting a rev weapon is getting the task. Revenant tasks are that hard to come by these days? I've gotten a rev task before. I did it once, I could do it again. Oh. Ooh, chill, 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 chill. Come on, Tebow, pop off. I've killed 40,000 revs with still no mace. You're kidding. There's no way. He's probably off task. Oh my God, this freaking website. Like 25K when it used to be multi. Damn. On task, it's 1 in 3,000. That seems a bit high. I need to pot. You know what? I could bring a Void Waker here and try to just rush down this first Mudadile. And then just spec him twice. Get him as far away as possible, then spec him twice when he moves towards the tree. You guys ever tried that? Oh, then you have no spec for Olm. Rip Light Bear. Maybe with the Light Bear we could. Jagek, if you're listening, please turn on this. Please turn the streamer client back on. We need this Dex. Five subs for the Dex, please. You'll get the Jagex buff from going to the Chicago event. Oh, when we see the J-Mods in person again. Please. How did I never know about this safe spot? I don't know. We've been knowing about this. You just go AFK and chill. It's the best spot. I don't need any of this. Let's just send it. Use that here. Move that there. Drop that. Drop that. Deposit. Deposit, deposit, deposit. Move these two here. I got to get better at my inventory. Okay, so we'll go with this right now. Move the inventory around while we're doing this. Hit the energy well. Go down. Gonna pre-pot now. And grab the Abbey whip. And we're in. Pretty good start. ZL, thank you, sir. Bro, what is this freaking... That was the most unlucky hit splat ever. That acid was terrible. I forgot what that was. Chad, does anybody remember what number that was? The first one? I totally forgot. Was that a 1? Could be a 3. Could be a 3. Could be a 3. I think it's a 3. 131. 131. We're locked in. At least we're landing the hams. Might have a sub 45-minute run here, chat. Speed run for me. Oh, dang it. It's going to be a 1 on the next one, I believe. Or is it a 3? Maybe it's a 3? Yeah, it's a 3. My bad. All right, it's fire. It's fire. It's fire. F this game. Do I overload? Probably. Ah. 32 runs. No purples. And that's the end of the sponsored runs, boys. All 5 bombs have been accounted for now. Damn. Damn. Might be time for the LMGD juice raids. What was LMG doing? He was doing all this stuff to give him more points and making everybody sit there that was in the raid with him while they juiced his points. The booster raids. Damn. The fishing raid. I've never done that, Tech. Surely the next one is the purple? I mean, surely, right, guys? It's got to be. All right, let's do 1 CM. 1 CM. Or should we do 3 plus 12s? No, I want to do CMs. I want to do CMs because I want twisted kits. Where'd you get the dragon pick drop? The Void Waker grind. Vetion, what's his name? Calvarion? Calvarion, RTO. Calvarion is where I got mine, I think. One was RTO and one was Calvarion. I got PK'd the first time I got one from RTO. It was tragic. All right, Mr. Green, you down to run, bro? If we could do like a 3-man CM, that would be sick. Hold on 1 second. Let me depot. I would need one person to freeze. One person to freeze Mudadials. And maybe one person to bring... I could bring a watering can to get myself out. And then Nox Halley. And I'll deposit the Fang. I think I'm chilling other than that. No whip. Okay. And then whoever's sitting Mage Hand, I need somebody to sit Mage Hand. I got Venge and Waters. Okay, Mr. Green has Venge and Waters. Need somebody to sit Mage Hand for Olm. Ooh, free XP? 1k rune crafting XP in the bag. We love you, Star, but it was so funny when you got PK'd after the dragon pick. Dude, that was ass, but it was funny. Looking back at it, it was funny, yeah. All right, my party, challenge mode full. We got Mr. Green in here. I need one more person to run Cox challenge mode. 446. One runner, one skipper, and one melee hand. Yeah, I mean I can run or tank or melee tank. All right, Lone Doge and Mr. Green, let's get it. Let's get it. I can't melee with Ajax, so I gotta run. I'll depot the watering can. Mr. Green can melee hand as well. Okay, perfect. Potting. Can I snag the stuff in the first room, boys? I won't bring a I'm not going to bring a revitalization. Any overload? Yeah. You guys can sip and drop for me. Oh yeah, that's fine. I'll drop it to you, Mr. Green. Actually, then I won't have it for Vanguards. I could make one, I guess. All right, Lone could drop. We doing the regular bait? Or I'll do the regular bait here. Oh, I guess I'm just going to grief. Sorry. All right, you guys run. You guys run. I will. I'll nally. I'll nally. Sorry about that grief. I'm full griefing right now. I got hit by every single rocket. Die, Tecton! All right, lock in, boys. Speed run. We win these? Nice. Oh, come on, done. Come on, done. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, boys. Let's get it. All right, new prediction up. Will we get a purple? Will one of us get a purple? Start prediction. Will one of us get a purple this run, boys? That is the new predict. 3 of us. NACM. Surely. You guys probably have higher construction than me. Probably enough farming there, yeah? Speed run here, boys. LMGD equals let me get Dex. Bro, LMGD got Dex really quickly. I swear he didn't do like that many runs, did he? I don't remember the number of runs that he did, but I swear it was. I swear I have more kills than him now. I got Tebow really quick though. That's true. I mean, getting Tebow quickly is definitely worth going dry on deck. So it's not. I mean, obviously we got the best case scenario, but it would be nice to get it soon. I ain't gonna lie. We're at 227 runs. No decks, and I have about the same amount of TOA runs with no light bearer as well. So hopefully we get Dex light bearer soon. That'll be really nice for the account. Or you know what? Screw it. How about another Tebow? That would actually just be terrible. But if we ask for another Tebow, then it won't happen, and then we'll get Dex instead. That's the play. We got to outsmart the system here. Yep. Yup. If you get another Tebow, what would you do? Straight up just drop it over to my main and that's it. I mean, I would like to have all 3 mega rares on my main one day. Potting? That one was tragic. Another one. All right, 33. I could take the ENJ. I could take the Sicily too. I don't know. I wasn't planning on making... I don't think we need to make any overloads with 3 of us in here. My bad. I'll see if I can bait over here. Got him. Oh, we did not get that. We did not get that, whatever it's called, trap or whatever. Safe spot. Whoa, that's a safe spot right there? Wait, nice drag. Anybody got Booch? Okay. Lone's gonna plant. Yeah, I think we're chilling with a 3-man. I think everybody can get overloads, no problem. Oops, I'm gearing up for no reason right now. 1 and 2, perfect. I guess Lone will take from Vanguards if he dropped over to green. And then green will take from Vespula. And I'll take from Vasa. And I think we're fine. That should be enough. And then you guys can take the last 2 from Muddadile. New prediction now, boys. Do we get a purple on this run? We got to call LG here, boys. Last run of the day. This is run number 33. Something's got to give, right? Eventually we get a perp. I actually can't believe how lucky I've been getting in chambers until now. Yo, Butlet, thank you for the prime. 1 KC Augury was nuts. 140 KC Tebow. And now I'm at 227 chambers with 8 purples. 227 with 8. Nastin, yo, love the YouTube streams and videos. Keep it up, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Mate, if I see you complaining, I swear I'm 50 purples deep without Maul, Tebow, full Ancestral. I mean, dude, if you're not complaining, you're not going to get drops. So, highly recommend you guys. Highly recommend complaining. It does work. If you're not doing it and you don't have a drop, you know why. You just didn't complain enough. This is how this game works. Especially on Reddit. If you take to the forums, even better. That's like tier 3 complaining right there. Tell bro to zip it? Yeah, I could tell you didn't complain enough. Now you're molding in Twitch chats. You're down bad, bro. You got to get your complaining up. It's really bad for him. It's worse than I thought, boys. Are you doing melee? Wait, I could do range. Podding up. All right, I'll take the range mob here. Are we rotating with it? Oh, we're insane, huh? All right, I'm rotating. The rotators. Dang, I forgot how hard these things hit in challenge mode. All right, we're good for 33% now. All right, I'm chilling on mine. Chilling on the deeps. Where are we at? Probably not a good idea right here, but I'm sending it anyways. We just need a little bit more damage. A little bit more damage on that one. Okay, we're chilling. Is this a trio GM time? I highly doubt that. I don't know if what I'm doing is GM time worthy. Kill it! All right, I got my prayer enhance. Overload is free there. Overload free. Tag! Thank you for the 12-monther. Get that toilet paper? Yo, we need that ASAP. Yo, hopefully we get it on this run. This would be the last run ever. We finished up all of our sponsored runs. We got no more sponsored runs left, boys. This one is the first run sponsored by the chat. The chat as a whole. Maybe we get it on this one. It was halfway to the GM time when we went down on the first floor. Wait, you don't do a full run for GM times, right? You would do a small size? I think you do a small layout for that. Oh, GM time for CM. I didn't know that was a thing. All right. So is this my overload here? No, I'm taking Vasa, right? Mr. Green takes this one. And I take Vasa. You can have all that. Take it all. Binker, what's good, bro? Potting? Get that perp? Dude, trying my best. Dex tonight would be insane, guys. That would be so good. Then you know what? We can go do something else. Could lock in on the yams. There's nothing I want to do more than just lock in on the yams and just get it done. There's no way I'm tanking both of these. That's crazy, guys. How in the world did I get both of those? I hope I have enough yellows. I gotta check the bank. I probably want like 10. Probably want like 10 for Ulm. Probably okay for now. That's, I have like 8, but I would probably need to pick up a couple. Okay. Pickaxe is online. Send it. No dex is the price you pay for the spoon? I think so. I think you're right. Oh, I forgot the Vernic. Lone Doge with the diagonal tech. Let's go. I'd rather be hunting Dex than a Tebow. You ain't wrong about that. That's the best way of looking at it. Three more yellows left from the mobs. Yo, dibs on the yellows, guys. Unless I don't use these 4 that are in my inventory, then we're okay. All right, I get the one. I get the overload from Vasa, and then you guys get the last 2 from the last room. Let me try to skip. Oh, I missed it. I thought I was tick perf there. Bro. Could have sworn I was tick perfect there. You have to wait 1 tick? Doesn't matter. Got it anyways. Those aren't the right tiles for teleskip? Then why did I just teleskip? It must be a glitch. All right, this is my over. I should be chilling. Two prayer enhanced sips should be enough. I think. I don't know what this tech is you guys are doing here. Bro, what tech is this, guys? Guys, what tech is this? We got to keep this shit hid. Guys, I'm about to die. We got to keep this shit hidden. Whatever we're doing, never again. I don't think this is it. I just got melee, almost died. I actually don't understand the stacking thing. You run through all of them and take multiple hits. When you could just be tanking one at a time and everyone focusing their DPS and just like killing them. It always feels like it's more damage when people try to stack them. Want to do some nightmare incursions on sod. Nightmare incursions on sod. Is that where the like the rift thing is, where all the mobs are like waiting around the spawn point thing? Bro, I literally forgot what those were. If you get them corner trapped, you're fine. The issue comes from when you hit the one that's safe spotted. It will become mage aggressive again if they're not in your line of sight. So was it my fault then that I was effing it up or something? Yes. Are you in? Are you out? Don't think about it. Brother, I am out. I'm Audi 3000. You guys don't need any of these overloads or anything? I could take an enhancer. Bro, I haven't played WoW in like a year. I don't think I'm playing Season of Discovery, TBC, or Wrath of the Lich King again. I don't think I'm playing those games. I'll be down for Classic Plus, though. I'll catch you then. I'm coming, boys. 27-minute 3-man. It's probably like these are probably like 10 minutes faster than my actual runs. Potting. Would you play in DM All-Stars if you were invited? Yeah. Absolutely. Send it. I'm gonna drop a 1-doser. Oh, I forgot my hammer. I full griefed. I full griefed. My bad, boys. Tank one. Tank one. Are you tanking Lone? Oh my god. Dang, hand crippled. I don't know why I just tanked. Oh, good, I didn't. My bad, bro. Guys, I didn't mean to full grief here. I left my hammer out. I literally don't even have a spec weapon. You know what? I'm gonna I-spec. I'm gonna I-spec the mage hand. We'll kill it faster. I'll I-spec the mage hand. I say it's a save. It's a full save. It's a full save here. I-spec mage hand. We land these. We land these every time. Of course we do. That's big for us. That's big for us. 32. 32. That's massive for us. Crap, I gotta walk it out here. Not massive for us. Not massive for us. I have to walk it out. Might be able to I-spec twice in the last phase here. Lone, you want to show here? No, I'll go you. Ooh. We got a turn. Missed that one. Oh, I should use my overload to heal. Rip. All right, I'll stay melee. Do you guys want to do stay melee hand? Stay melee for ports? Oh, I just freaking click my spec. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, I just ran into that. Full grief. Full grief is crazy tech. But we land a spec. We land a spec. Tank one, maybe? Damn, we hit him with that forbidden tech, boys. We did land. We did land an IX spec, though. It's better than nothing. Mr. Green has the freedoms. Lone Doge with the Weavers. Very nice. I'll hit the Weaver if we get it to 10%. Oh! All right, let me just say this, hand. I could turn head or camp. I don't care. I'll sit left. I'll sit left. Big damage. Grief equals purple? Guys, come on. I didn't even grief that hard. It was barely a grief. Scam game. Scam game. Hey, 23 snaps and some blood runes, though. I mean, it could be worse. GG's Mr. Green. Lone Dodge. Nice run. We take those. What was our chance of perp right there? Damn, we had an 89% no on perp. Dude, people are starting to not even believe in this in the perps anymore. People are really starting to be down bad and not even believe in the perps. That's how crazy it is. Runs done 33. 33 runs, no perp. Ripperoni, guys. That's a ripperoni. And so is the top of my head, bro. Look how sunburnt I am. Holy crap. I got a little French fried today. Yeah, not gonna lie. The sunburn's kind of kicking my ass. Hopefully I'm This guy Palomore's still live? This guy's live for the 9-hour banger?
Middle.
Doesn't this guy have a wife and kids? Does he do anything else but play RuneScape? What a nerd. Am I right, guys? let's shoot him a raid. Let's shoot him a raid. Guys, 07's in the chat if you're still here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Hope you enjoyed this stream and our commentary on the new raid items. We're going to raid Palomore, a future bald. So type bald raid one time in the chat when we go over there, okay? Guys, this guy is the craziest TTS in all of RuneScape, I think. I don't know how he became a Spurg streamer, but Palomore is the Spurg streamer on the block. This guy loves TTS. So go over there and make sure you spam the most heinous shit possible. Okay? He loves that. He absolutely loves that. We're going to go over there, spam bald raid in his chat. Or future bald. Future bald. You can spam that too. He's going to be joining us. Good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. I will be streaming early tomorrow. So I'll be on by noon. Noon CST tomorrow. Early stream tomorrow. Good night, guys. Be nice to people, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye, Kick. Y'all have a good night. See you tomorrow.